I'm light. Light. It's okay. Oh, that was loud. Routine.
Four moths.
Four moths. Four moths already. Me, I just need to get tape. Might get tape.
Boggies, D.
Tape my armchair. A good idea. Maybe. I think it would help long term.
7 months, yo.
I don't know how it happened. I don't know how it happened. It had to have been from just pounding this. It had to have been. I don't see why else it would have happened. Thank you. Wait, there's subs.
Onion.
Zendro, Wilbrasu, Ambi, Hiyame, Minty. Thank you guys. Toki.
Thanks
Thank
for
you.
bringing me comfort every day. Foosh pog pog pog.
It is just about every day, isn't it? It is just about every day.
Less than 3.
Boo boo. Maybe one day I'm just gonna go back to like, maybe one day I'm just gonna like forget daily streams and just do like stream like once a month.
10 months. Mind blown. Mind blown. Anyway, hope you and everyone in chat is having a good week. Less than 3.
I honestly, like, I don't know what I would do.
It's every day.
If I wasn't like streaming, I would probably be working on something else. Maybe I would like work on more YouTube or something. I don't know. If it's not YouTube or Twitch that like I'm not working on, I don't know what it would be, really, at this point. You know what's weird? I don't know if this makes sense. I feel like my eyes feel tired, but like I don't feel tired. Like, I don't know.
Yo, 1 year. Hope you have a great day, Foosh.
Sleep more? I feel like I already slept though. They might be strained. Well, there's one of my eyes are like a little bit red in the corner. Wait, let me see. One of them are like, trying to see if I can like see it. Right, was it this eye or this eye? Oh, it's this eye. Eye strain? Maybe I do have eye strain, or maybe I don't know.
High 5 months.
Eye yoga? No, there's eye yoga. Is that a joke?
When will you be making your grand return to Valorant?
Ooh, I don't know.
Thank you for streaming.
I don't know. Right now, I'm kind of just chilling. Thank you for the 3 gifted CX line. Is there eye yoga? Like, do I just like roll my eyes back? Like close my eyes and like roll them around, like stretch them. Yeah, I don't know. Blue light glasses? Maybe I do. I don't know. I'll give it a second though. Like, I'm stretching them. I'm doing eye yoga. Like, and release.
Foolish shark heart.
There. Yerp. Why are my eyes tired?
Okay.
Rinse them with cold water. Is this gonna hurt? Like, it's like, I mean, people do eye drops.
8
like-
months with Sharkman, feeling good.
Like, people do eye drops, so what's the difference between like eye drops and I'm so scared. I was terrified. I couldn't do it. Are eye drops not just water?
8 months and many more to come.
Oh, thank you. I've never really like used eye
10
drops
months,
ever in my
that's
life.
wild. Thank you so much for an amazing
I
10
ever
months,
used eye
Sharkman.
drops? I don't know if I've ever used eye drops.
Pop.
Not that I could think of.
You shoved your chapstick in that eye yesterday, Lamau.
No, that was different though. It's not like it was in the eye. I was just trying to, I like close my eye, then try to like grip it with like, you know, that was different.
Woo 3 months. Smiley face. Smiley face.
Oh wait, I think there was a new daily deuce. Photosynthesis in real time. We'll watch that in a second.
11 months.
About allergies? I don't know. I don't know. Well, I mean, I know I have allergies. But Skittle Lunar,
Yeah.
thank you. Nikki, thank you. Princess, Goddess, thank you. Lindsay, thank you. Onyx, thank you. Aline, Unknown Ruler, Fuel Expash, Nitty,
Peepo
Kitty, Xavier. Boom. I don't know. Maybe. What about Gatorade? That has electrolytes in it. Like if I just like put a little electrolytes in my thing. I do like just little electrolytes for the old eyeballs.
Hello, how you been?
I'm good. I'm good. It's just always a problem. There's always like a. It's like, oh, it's first. It's not first. Normally, it's like I start
It's a
start
great
stream with like
day
an
indeed.
itchy nose, but
THX for the 7 months and Fush, you always put
No,
a
it's like
smile on
always.
my face and I can't wait to reach 400k.
Oh!
Have a swaggy stream.
oh my goodness, 400k. Well, that's okay because today's
Give
a
him my
chill
time to
stream.
foolish.
It's a chill stream.
Absolutely.
It's a chill stream. I can feel my eyes dissipating, but like in a good way. Well, actually, I don't really know
2
what
months,
dissipating
Bob,
means,
hope you're
but
doing well.
it's my eyes are starting to adjust. It was just an adjustment period. Just an adjustment period.
Colon D.
Colon D. Oh golly, colon D-in. Always colon D. Boop, 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 boop. What's dissipating mean? I really wish I remembered.
Hi, Fush.
Hello.
Foolish.
Disappear? Oh. Okay, never mind. Is there such a thing as like eye caps? Like
So epic.
you just you just put like little like caps on your eyes and then it'll like refresh them basically. I don't know if that makes sense. No, not like an eye patch. It's like, I don't know, not like contacts. It's just like you just grab little like eye things and you like, and then it just like refreshes that you like. Is there anything like that? Cucumbers? Is that really what cucumbers are for? I've never really questioned what cucumbers were for when you see those for like spa days. It's just like, oh yeah, slap a cucumber on your eyes. Why not? I don't think I ever put cucumbers on my eyes. Eye drops? Oh. No, but like I said though, this doesn't feel like, this feels different though. It's not like my eyes like hurt, like they just feel like tired. It feels different, like not like they're strained or like or it's just like they just feel like tired. It's like I'm sleepy. It's like I'm sleepy, but like the rest of me is asleep. My like my mind doesn't feel sleepy, like my body doesn't feel sleepy. It's just my eyes feel sleepy. That's the weird part. Like right now my eyes feel like when they're like you're trying to your best to like keep your like eyes open like during like a super like boring class or something,
Ayo,
and you're just like
I got to do this.
It's like one of those.
Hi Foolish.
Yeah.
Just here to remind you how much we appreciate you and enjoy everything you do. Smile.
Oh. Old damp cloth. Is that just tiredness? I don't know. Maybe it is. That's the weird thing though. But like I said, though, typically if I'm tired, I would think like it's not just like my eyes that would feel tired, like the rest of me would feel tired. But like I'm like I feel that, but it's just like my eyes. I just need to, I don't know. Thank you for the Jasmine, thank you. Isabella, thank you. Amelia, thank you. Too much screen time? I mean, I only
Hi, Foolish and
know about that.
Smile.
Wait, that'd be so
Smile.
funny if I just like fell asleep on stream. Like actually, I'm just like playing something and like. But then it also maybe not, because it just looked like I died. Just look like I'm dead. Then people won't even like how long you just like how long like you just watch me like
2
sleep
months
or
with Shockman
look dead
Foolish.
until you're like maybe I just need to chug water. Dying on stream is TOS. That'd be garbage. Like it's already bad enough I died, but then I get a strike. I get banned for dying. Like sorry. My bad. I'm dead. What would it matter? Well, maybe I don't know. It's just I would just feel like it'd be a real kick in the balls is all I'm saying. That's all. Like yeah, like you know, but okay. Maybe I'll cause we'll start like doing something very soon. Just checking something. Just checking something. Just checking into something. Okay.
2 months.
Oh, thank you for the 2 months. And Wellington and Mars, thank you. My shirt says Dunder Mifflin. It's from The Office. Oh. Okay. There's a daily dose to watch. Let's just get started with that. Oop. Vala, maybe a little Vala. I don't know. I just don't know. I think right now I just need to stay away. You know what I low-key want to do, guys? Do you know what's been on my mind is getting to level 9. I you want to get to level 9 if I can, but if you know what I'm talking about. But I don't know.
Hey, Foosh,
might take a while.
I just got my first job today.
Oh, congratulations!
Can I get a do's a number to celebrate?
9,333. Do, 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 do. Hello, it's your daily dose of internet here.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This is an extreme close-up of what photosynthesis looks like. This is when plants take sunlight, carbon dioxide, and water and convert it into energy for the plant to use. So what you're looking at right now are the cells of a plant, and inside of those cells are little chloroplasts moving around in circles. Those little green guys are responsible for converting light into energy.
It didn't really look like they were doing anything, it looked like they were flying around.
Hey babe, would you still love me if I was fat?
Yeah, of course.
But Mom, you are fat.
This chimp at a zoo in
That's just perfect timing, like taking this to water.
Yeah, of course.
But Mom, you are fat.
This chimp at a zoo in
That's awesome. That's just children. They'll just say it, man. They'll just tell you how it is.
China found some nail clippers and knew how to properly use them.
Wait, that's wild. Look at that quick adjustment too. How would it know? How would it? Ooh, that was pretty slick. Is that a rock? Oh.
These are probably two of the craziest dance moves I've ever seen. This is the equipment
Wait, did that guy just have abs of steel?
I've seen.
Wait, does he land legs or stomach first? Where is playback? Was that leg first? Okay, maybe it was barely legs first, but still, even still, how do you just so casually just?
This is the equipment professional javelin throwers use to get stronger.
Oh.
These kayakers
Hey,
got a
Thomas,
little
you do
too
that.
close to this whale, and the whale started slapping their tail as a warning.
Is it just me, or is it strange to see like whales like near mountains? I kind of think of the there's like a whale is like, I don't, it's just like in the ocean and far, or it's like maybe got beach, but it's not like near a hill.
Tail as a
mountain.
warning.
I think he's mad. Okay, we get the picture.
Are you allowed to do that? Like any rules? Like, can I go wherever I want with those? Wait, whoa. One arm like that was wild.
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Later. Do 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 do. I know what I need to do. I know what I, guys, it's been on my mind. It's been literally on my mind. Thank you for the 5 gifted foolish jorts. Level 9. Level 9. Level 9. Level 9. Wait. No, I think it's like that. Okay. Guys, it's just a little bit. Okay, I can do it. I can get to level 9. I can get to level 9. Oh, I still got it. Oh, I feel so slow. I'm just not ready. I don't know if I'm ready to like be going crazy. Just like a little bit. Okay, we don't have to do this for like 2 hours or however long we did it last time. Just enough to just get it get it out of my system. Just a little curveball. I'm not ready. I am not ready. This feels so fast and it's only level 3. I'm doing good though. Like I haven't lost a life yet. Why does it feel so
Level
fast
9
now?
upload.
Maybe this is why my eyes are tired. Probably from this bullshit. I probably didn't like blink like half the time I was playing yesterday. Why? Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Gucci Garen? Clean. Oh, gotcha, idiot. Oh my goodness. Oh, level 4 just could not keep up. Number 4. Okay, well, that was a my bad. That was a whoops. I need to like remember to blink, but like when do I find time to blink during it? I don't know. I'm already at level 6, which is pretty good. Like if we can beat level 6 and then level 7, that'd be nuts. Like who knows? Maybe I just beat it first try. We're doing pretty good right now. Motherfucker! You put up such a good fight. Oh, I'm not ready for the level 7 speed yet, I don't think. Ah, this guy's owning me. He's owning me. I just wasn't ready for the level 7 speed. It's fine. Like it takes a little time to adjust. You just got to get used to it. That was pretty good though. I beat level 6 pretty easily. But yeah, level 7, I just was not ready for the speed. I think I need to curve it more on the 7. I don't think I was doing enough curving. Like the volleys were lasting so long, I felt like. Ah, gotcha. All right. Maybe this time we won't lose a dumb life on level 5. Get him out of here. At level 4. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Thank you for the Prime Misty Wave. Oh my goodness! This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes the level 5 feels better than the level 6. Like, it just knows how, it like shoots faster than level 6. But I did it. Okay, blink, 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 blink. Like, that was easier to beat level 6 than it was level 5. Here we go again. Motherfucker! Dude, it goes so fast. Okay, I'm just playing. I'm reacting so slowly. And maybe I shouldn't do this now. Maybe this is why my dude, I don't know what's up with this. Why does level 7 feel so fast right now? I was getting the hang of level 7 yesterday. But it's weird though. I'm getting to level 7 with like a lot of lives. Thank you, the Prime Jaden. Bye. Maybe just like a few more tries, and then if I'm making no results, then I just gotta try again another time with something else. Can I just? It sucks too, just having to like restart the whole thing. Like, I just want to keep playing against level 7 speed. You have to take the time to like get past these bozo levels. But you have to try hard enough, because like if you're too careless, then you know you'll lose easy points, or you just hit them with see, just like that. I knew it. I just lost a life level 4. Okay, but that time I just got a point off 5 without even like looking. Oh man. Ooh, that was dumb of me. Level 7! There's just so much speed. Woo! Okay, now time to get rolled. Time to get rolled. Okay, just literally a couple more tries, just a couple more tries, and then we'll do something else. That was good though. I actually beat level 7. But then like, of course, it's like, okay, you beat level 7. Now it's like, you gotta adjust. I think I've only ever taken 1 life off of level 8, if I remember correctly. Screw this level 1 bot. This is like the longest volley. Oh. Get out! Why are maybe I'm just playing badly. I don't think I'm like curving it enough is what you gotta do. They're all putting up such good fights. What is happening? like, this is like the longest taking me to get to like playing against level 1, 2, 3s like this. I think it's a me problem. Like, I'm not curving. That was a good hit. Okay. Go. Good. Okay. That was a little intense though for 4. Oh! The level 5 bot is so good! Ah! No! I already lost 2 lives to level 5. That is just not acceptable. Holy shit. That's so fast. Oh, I tried curving it and I missed it. Oh, hello. Yeah, it's a chill stream. It's a chill stream today. That's what I said. That's what it's gonna be. Okay, I can't end on that though. I can't end on that. At least one more shot. I'll end after I fail like a level 8 again, okay? And then I'll move on. We got chill music, we got a chill game, chill commentary, got a chill chat. We're all just chilling today. You know? It's a Hakuna Matata kind of day. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of hitting him with that one. Like, sometimes I feel like I can read the ball pretty well, and then there's other times I'm like, oh no. Okay, that was dumb. I'm trying to do like this weird like shaky thing instead of just. That was dumb. Just lost on level. I lost a life to a level 3 bot. Stupid. It's just the curving in this game is what makes it so intriguing. Like, you can really, there's just, and like you put like backspins on it.
Question real quick.
Actually get
give
fucked.
You things from kids. They're asking D.
Oh yeah, I haven't opened them yet. Actually, I haven't looked at them yet. Do I take a peek at them right now? Dude, the level level 7 easy. I don't even need any lives to beat level 7.
That's okay, they just wouldn't stop asking if you got it. You can open whenever, on or off stream too.
What is this? Here, I'll open this thing. I see this. I see that. Open. Wait, here, I'll open this thing. Does this look familiar? This look. Okay, man, this is a mighty fine ribbon tying job that was done here. Really, really foolish proof right now, actually.
Smiling face with hearts.
There, okay, I figured it out. How do I deal with these ribbons? How did this get in here? Okay, wait, I just need to be smarter than the ribbon. Okay. Here, wait, let me, just real quick. Alright, wait, let me, here, I'll just, here, okay, here we go. Here's the first thing. I think there's maybe something else in here, I can't tell, but. Oh! Oh, wow.
My Twitch baby is a month old, D.
Look at that guy. Oh wait, there's a second guy. I was right, there is a guy. Wait, is this what I think it is? This is what I think it is? Yeah, this is an a shark hydrating mask. Hey, hydrating. Maybe I can put this on my eyeballs. Yeah, it's just in time for my eyes. Wait, that got a little wrinkly. Let me trying to think where to put this. Yeah, there's this one, and then there's also here, let me put this one down real quick. Wait, this one's so interesting. What in the world? Is this a whale? It's like a, wait, it's like this or something. But I think I can like change it.
That's folded that says read after gifts that explains them.
Oh, wait. So I should read this note after these gifts, after these gifts right here. Okay. Wait, I can make it like a gold whale. Wait. I need to. Okay, wait, I think that part. Oh, wait, okay. Wait. It's a shark? Oh, okay, it's a shark. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe I don't know. I don't know animals. Trying to make it. Wait, can I change this part? Okay, no, sorry. This part pretty much is like the same. Wait, no, one side's like a little more like rainbowy and the other side's like crystal.
Woo.
No, but it's cool though. This is so cool. Look, it's like I'm not doing a good job of making this all gold though. But maybe we'll just go for the slick. There, we'll just do like, okay. Here, we'll just, okay. All right, we put that all back to, okay, and now we will read the note, the note. So we have like a sparkly shark. We have a shark mask, and then we have Shark Santa. Thank you guys. And then the note. Can I read this out loud? This is something. So like. I think so. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Two foolish gamers. That is me. We just wanted to send you some thanks and say thank you again. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to join as many streams lately, but we still love watching your VODs later, and the kids still love dancing around with your music / streams. We hope we can watch and support more of your streams once COVID and everything is more under control. But for now, we hope you enjoy these gifts and art from us / kids. And the art's over there, which I don't think I'm debating on whether I look at that on or off stream, but I labeled the art with little explanations. Oh yeah, in case you need them. Yeah, I remember the translations and explanations last time were funny. And your folder has all the mixed characters, yours and other characters, so you and your family can decide whether what you'd like to do with them. Little explanation for the gifts: face mask, so you can become a golden shark boy like in Minecraft. shiny shark that's definitely not a different animal, so you can have shiny shark in real life. Santa shark is from a special kiddo who asked if we could create a special holiday shark for you. So we found a plushie plus hats, and they helped stitch it. Wait, so this was like custom made? This was like a custom made thing? Wait, that's incredible. That's wild. So I can become a golden shark, a shiny shark. It is such an honor for you to enjoy it. That's crazy. We really hope you enjoy these gifts and that you have a wonderful birthday. Plus you and your family enjoy the holidays and a new year. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. I don't know where I'm gonna put these. I'm trying to think.
Hey, Foosh.
Okay, wait, that was good there for now. There. Be like, I don't have any good like shelving.
Plush was already made, but we stitched the hat on together. Didn't get in time for whole J's, but hopefully you still enjoy.
That's okay. That's okay. Well, that's wild though. A little like custom shark Santa hat. You really like? I really couldn't even have like really told you. I like, it honestly just kind of looks like it just comes with it, you know. The shell. Let me just. I'll just. Here,
Foolish, happy, foolish.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know where. So there's like a lot of shark things that are just kind of like around my desk too. Like, there's like this shark, and then, you know, now there's shiny shark, and now there's little wooden shark. And then there's this shark. And now of course there's also this shark, and then there's that shark. But thank you so much, Nikki and kids. Thank you guys so much. Ah! Of course, I hope you guys had a nice holiday and New Year's going well. Ah! Didn't mean that. No, I really could just start like a whole shark aquarium. Like just a whole shark aquarium with all these. Okay. You know, maybe I will just look at this now.
6 months with the shark man. Here is too many more foolish shark heart.
Alright, well, let's look at some art. Let's look at some art from the kiddos. Oh, it's 2 different ones. Wait, I see. Okay, I see. To make sure to kind of like give them a look first before showing things.
They should all be safe and have stickies over names, I think. Just don't blame me for the last one.
Okay. So they have sticky stuff, so like it should be pretty good. I'll still try my best to look at things. Okay, so I'll just kind of, I think I'll just read them off in the order that these were sent. Holy, some of these are looking crazy. It's like a quick. Okay. All right. Here we go. I want to say thank you to Foolish, because he built a beautiful Elsa castle, and I want to live there forever. Oh, I remember that. I remember that wasn't too long ago, that Elsa castle I made, because I forget exactly. I can't remember if Elsa has ice powers creating the castle. Here is Elsa with ice powers creating the castle right there. I like Foolish. He builds stuff, I think. Maybe. Okay, here's the first art. Here's the first art. Okay, so so this is, well, I'll just let the pictures should basically just be self-explanatory. What's going on here? So you know, it's Sam and me and Punk celebrating the old holidays together. Look at that.
Hey Foosh, just saying thank you for streaming. Smile, working on my cosplays while watching your streams is always great. Love the outbeat EW, it's adorable.
Yeah. What? Some of these are just wait, I need to make sure to, okay, let me put, okay, the knee just needs to go, wait, all right, the one cover I looked at, then go, okay, and now here we go. Here's me riding a Roomba. There's just me on a Roomba, because, you know, why not? Wait, I just saw someone point out something too, like on the last art that I'll need to get back to. Who's riding a Roomba? Like a cat. I didn't even notice that on this last one. Pog's arm. I missed that detail. So yeah, I just like how the exact description is Foolish riding around on a Roomba like a cat. It's not just riding a Roomba, but riding around it like a cat. Hi. Alright, here we go. Some of the Foolish fam going on here. Okay, we have, you know, we got me there, we got Moo, we got Ems, we got Mama Foolish, and then Bentley and I'm guessing, yeah, Bentley and Athena with some reindeer for the, you know, 'tis the season. Wait, you know, maybe I'm biased, but I love how I look the most. Like, look at that little guy right there. Look at that guy. Okay. Okay. Here we go. We have another Foolish fam going on here, but this time it's the Minecraft side of things. We got Foolish Junior, Michelle, or is that Michael? Maybe Michael. Wait, Michael. It was Michael. Yeah, Michael and Finley. Boop, 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 boop. Look at them. Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So this one's pretty crazy. Oh my goodness. It's a turkey hand. And then it has like different like connections. So like Moo, Emily, me, you know, the gold, Mama Foolish, and then the turkey. Oh my goodness. I'm just like curious, like like holy shit. Oh shoot. Holy shoot. That's awesome. Oh, okay, here we go. Kind of a different combo
AHH.
things here. So we have Foolish Finley and Foolish Junior, but we're snowmen. And they even got like the little shark fin in the back there as well. Wham wham style. Wham wham style. Oh, okay. Here we go. Wait. There we go. Next one up. Once again, kind of the some of the Foolish family sledding down the hill. Do you know what I find funny in these is like more often than not for the for these things, like they don't try to like they don't draw me as like a little shark guy or like a human kind of guy, like the hair, like I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little golden guy. Just a block of gold. Yeah, there was a little face to it. There's a little face. There is still a lot to go. Yeah, like there's still a lot to go. Yes! Yes! Okay, it seems like we're on to the arson portion of things. We're on to the arson portion. Here we go. So a little throwback to all the
All love these drawing review streams. The kids are so talented.
Wait, I can't tell if that's a name or not, so I'm just gonna cover it like this right here. There we go.
Hello,
A little
foolish knights.
throwback, okay, to all the different Muppet statues that we would do, like the Rambo one, and then the Dream one, and then the, you know, the Carl one, and then there's also this little me right there, little me having the time of my life arsoning the Muppet statues. Oh yeah, and the Dream Muppet is still holding George as well. Yeah. I like how Carl's is like I will say the Rammer one's pretty crazy. The Rammer one's pretty crazy. Yeah, and the little flint and steel with it as well.
Hope you're ready to pay for their therapy/J.
I feel like they're already getting, you know, the arson's already helping for sure. Okay, so before I show you this next one, there's a note on this that says, literal quote, burn Christmas for foolish. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know. But you know, screw it, you know? Set Christmas on fire.
You wonder why I say they need therapy.
That's awesome, you know? Burn Christmas for foolish. I'm trying to think, like, was I ever like say something where I was like screw Christmas, burn it all down. All right, here we go. Another quote. God of death causing chaos and death. There's me just going crazy with it. Kiddo's going, you know, I got the netherite sword, I got the trident, and the fire lightning ablazing. This is actually pretty impressive, like putting together like this kind of whole scenery, and then it's just, you know, pretty impressive. And then I just love my interpretation of me just just a gold bar with emerald eyes. Well, no, it makes sense. Like, it makes sense to draw me like that. It's just, you know, like, it makes sense. Like, I'm, you know, the tone of it makes sense. It's just, it's just funny. Finally, here we go. Here's a quote. This art, the explanation for this art is roasting moo. The cow, by the way. That's a cow. It's a cow. Like on its back. Just on fire. Finally, there's some moo slander. It's always me. Wait, this is awesome though. That was good. That was good. Oh, here we go. Oh, more arson. All right, here's the quote for this one. This is kind of like a real like magical scene going on here. Set the world on fire for God of life and death and lightning. Just a little totem man. Yeah, you guys better watch out. You guys better watch out, okay?
2 months.
Because this is happening. Oh, wait, you know, we're not done. We're not done with the arson. We're not done with the arson. You might have thought we were done with the arson. But I mean,
2 months. Woo.
I can tell you right now, I don't even think like we're halfway through all the art.
Next time I'm letting you explain this to the psychologists then /J.
Listen, there's Nikki, your note on here. Okay. Here we go. Which one? This one. So it looks like once again we got more of the dream Muppet art. Okay. This time it's not just me. I guess I got some other people to join along in the fun. Yeah, you guys already know which one I am. You translate it. Okay, it says foolish. Wait, no, that's foolish. That says foolish right there. That's foolish. Arson, dream, foolish, to fire, fun. Yep. Yep. But look how I just realized I didn't even think about it. Like I didn't even think about it. Like look at how unhappy. Look how unhappy the dream Muppet is to be on fire. I didn't even realize that. All right, here we go. Moo and Emily's snowball fight with Athena and Bentley, and Foolish stuck upside. Okay, yep, I get. Okay, this one's funny. This one, they think they had some. We got a jokester here. Okay, a little snowball fight between Emily, Moo, and then the two dogs, and then there's just me. There's just me. Me in a little snow pile. My little legs. Alright, this one's funny. Yeah, just once again, it's never like me as like a human. It's always like it's just always I'm just a totem. I'm just always just a little totem guy. Here we go again. Wait, what? Alright, so here's okay, this one's getting crazy. I don't know exactly how this one was done, but wait, what does it say? Okay, wait, I'll need to see the second part of that. But here we go. This one says his favorite curse to say on stream with his favorite color. Look how creative we're getting now. Look at how creative we're getting now. This is wild. Yeah, see, I didn't see M's thing, so I'll need to see what M's was. But I can see like on the back of it, but yeah, look at that. Screw you. Yeah. Pogot. Yeah, indeed it is. I just like how the inspiration for it was favorite curse and favorite color. It's just like yeah, that was crazy. Here we go. Ooh, I think this is the I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong. I'm misremembering, but this might be like one of the first fan arts I've seen of this. So this is Foolish with his totem statue in the sky. So don't be confused, okay? I'm not that one. Right? I'm that one. There's like the nether portal as well. Listen, the statue's good and all, but honestly, I feel like I'm really the star of the show in this one. I'm kind of the star of the show in this one. just a little totem guy. Yeah, no eyes, just
No eyes, just gold.
little gold guy. Well, okay, wait, this is another like I think this one's kind of interesting. Okay, this is like a really like attention to detail. Okay, so this one's foolish and is crafting benches, like all like the crafting table benches or whatever. And I think why I find this one interesting is because typically I'm always carrying around like 30 plus crafting tables like with me in my inventory. So I feel like this one's actually like a pretty like creative, like interesting idea to like put that into I don't know, I just think it's like a very interesting thought to be like, oh, that guy carries around like a lot of crafting, I'm just gonna draw the whole thing like with him. I think that's very interesting.
Talking to tall people here at work got my neck hurting. They giants, I tell you. I'm over here 5'3".
Wait, this one I kind of got some. Yeah, there's me as well.
Foosh yell at me to do my essay. PLS.
Do your essay.
Love you.
Do your essay. Do your essay, or I'm gonna burn all this art, and no one's gonna be happy with you then. Okay, no one's gonna like that, Summer Lawson. Okay, so now it's on you. Yeah, now the pressure's on. Yeah, good luck not doing that threat. Yeah. Now you have to do it for the kids. Okay, not just for me. What? I'm applying pressure.
Excuse you?
I'm applying pressure. Now it's like, now they have no choice but to do the essay. Okay, here's the next one. No, obviously there's no chance I would ever burn this. Are you crazy? Or maybe some of the kids would like that little arson for the art. Here we go. Next one. What? That was a
You better
joke.
apologize before he cries.
What?
Please.
No. I would never set it on fire. Are you kidding me? Oh, great. Now I'm the bad guy. Well, great. Way to go, Summer Lawson. Now you've done it. Now, oh, great. Okay. No, they can't be upset. I'm sorry. It was a bad joke. Oh, I hope they're okay.
Whoa.
Okay, wait. Hang on. I'm hanging on. Before we go to the next one. Okay. Waiting.
3 months with Sharkman. Wow.
What? Are you telling them cry?
Justice for the tiniest doozers.
Okay, yeah, no, this art's so good. No, there's no way I would ever. There's no way I would ever do anything with these. These are so awesome. Like this kind of art, okay? It just fills me with just like I don't even know, like an undescribable like little joy. Okay, like you know what I mean? It's just something different. This kind of art. I'm sorry, that was a terrible joke. I apologize for that. I apologize. I should have never done that. Okay, but there's still plenty of art to go. Okay, there's still plenty of amazing art to go. So on to the next one. Okay, this one, the family snowman building. Oh yeah, wait, oh, family snow. Oh, okay, I was like trying to like read it several times. All right, here we go. Family snowman building. Here we go. So once again, I think we got there. There's me.
Kids says it's okay. Everyone can relax. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. That's my bad. That's honestly my bad. I apologize. But
okay, so anyways, what is y'all's favorite pasta? Mine is fettuccine. Yeah.
And it's, oh wait, I just noticed it's snowing. It's also snowing outside. Okay. I just this cracks me up every time. This cracks me up every time. Just a little golden guy. Shark glasses. Oh my goodness. I don't know where I put them. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, there we go. Ah! Oh, okay. Kid who talked about Frozen. Okay, so the one that talked about Frozen drew this. It's the best castle ever, and I want to live there, and I love it forever. But here, let me. It's a castle. I think it's also. I think I remember correctly too. Like it was like very similar to the one that I did, which I'm guessing, which is what it is, because like I had like the chandelier. I forget exactly. I had like a floor pattern similar to that as well when I built it. And then it was like this too, and they even added like the. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Because like I think I remember too. Like I added like the purple glass and stuff to it. And this detail. I remember. I remember. Remember like I had like the little glass detailing at like the top. They added that as well. So good attention to detail. Okay, put that down. What is this? Wait, this is awesome. Wait, this next one coming up is pretty. These next few are pretty creative. So here we go. So this is so Megalodon Foolish chasing another shark. This is getting pretty. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty awesome. I like the coloring for this one. I like the coloring for this one too, especially. It's a shame I've gotta chase after another shark, but you know, sometimes it is how it is. It is how it is. These kids are artists for sure. And then this one's interesting. I kind of wish I was. This one's funny. I kind of wish I was wearing the shirt for it. but this one's like basically, you'll understand. I'm not even gonna explain this one. I think most people will get what this one's happening here. If you guys, I maybe not everyone, but I think a lot of people would understand maybe what's happening with this scenario. Just a second. Yeah, you guys know what's happening. That's some really good handwriting right there. That's some solid handwriting. That's probably better than most of your guys' handwriting. Probably, if not like all of you. But yeah, like basically it's like the golden jaws foolish version. Oh, I'll have to write it. Whoa. Oh, okay, wait, this one doesn't need any explanation. All right, this one doesn't need any explanation right here. Look familiar? Look familiar? This one's really good. Like this one's like pretty, like this one's pretty spot on. I feel like, dude, I think with the crazy part like this is tough to do. To get like the like 3D like angling of that, like that's pretty tough. I don't even know if I would have like been able to like kind of like, you know what I mean? Like it really looks like the shark's like wrapped around the box. I feel like that's pretty tough to do. So yeah, there's that.
1 year, let's go.
Take the glasses off now. Yeah, solid cube.
A quarter of the year with my comfort streamer. Hashtag Fushkini 3 months.
Okay, here we go. Another here we go. Little quick swap back to tree ornaments top down. I think, okay, I can understand this one. Okay, yeah. So here we go. Little Christmas tree inspired by, once again, some of the foolish fam. We got Mama Foolish ornament, the Moo Foolish, I mean not the Moo Foolish, the Moo ornament, the best ornament, and then the M's ornament. Here. That's awesome. Wonder, you know what this reminds me of? I saw like a little detail. Like I used to do these for all my trees. Like I don't know if this is like what I was going for, but like whenever I would draw a tree, I would draw like the little like circle, and then like the owls inside. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like the owl eyes, like when it like growing up, like with a tree. Like that's what that, like just seeing that circle kind of like reminds me of, like that premise. Here we go. Still have several to go. Whoa, this one's pretty detailed. Oh, okay. I got some flowers. I can't tell if that's a name or, okay, let me just cover that. I just can't tell if that's a name. But so the note says, wait, I can just cover it up like that. Okay. Foolish is awesome.
This is so cute, I am crying.
I don't know exactly. Foolish is awesome and deserves everything, but all I have to give is this field of flowers. Wait, that's so nice. I'm getting some flowers. You know, it's not often you get flowers. Yeah, but like I said, like these are detailed. Like these are detailed. Wait, there. I'm trying to angle it better. I feel like I really like what's going on with that flower. Like that flower, that's a very like interesting like style and just like coloring. That one right there is pretty crazy. Wait, let me fix it. Okay. Where'd the music go? Wait, where's it? Has there not been music for a while? Or I just noticed if there wasn't. Okay. Next. And we're back. So Moo, M, and Foolish Gifts. I think you know you'll be able to spot which one goes with which. Making sure. The best one. The best one right there. The best one right there. This Christmas tree's kind of going crazy too. Look at that Christmas tree. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, here we go. Oh, these next couple are pretty pretty like detailed and like you'll see what I mean. That these next couple. So once again,
wow,
ornaments.
10 months already, Foolish Cologne.
Okay, here we go. Ornaments. We got the best ornament. We also have the Mama Foolish ornament, the M's ornament, the Moo ornament. Just a little totem guy. I like the swirls on mine. I like that's like a nice little detail, like the little swirl into it. Pretty crazy. Okay. Next. See, this one's crazy. Like this is like some real like I almost feel like I could see these like in like a cartoon or like a game or whatever. But basically kind of like the animals. Okay, here we go. This one's crazy. You know, me, Moo, Mama Foolish, M's. I don't know, that's pretty crazy. Oh, is it Animal Crossing inspired? See, I haven't played Animal Crossing much, so is that like what it's kind of inspired by? Is it like some Animal Crossing? Oh, I missed that reference. I played Animal Crossing like once, like 15 years ago, it feels like. Beep, 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 beep. Are these like actual like Animal Crossing characters, or is it like what we would look like maybe if we were an Animal Crossing character? Inspired. Your fan. Okay, famous character. Okay. Oh wait, if I just would have read the note. If I would have read the note, I would have made sense. Oh, look at that. The best one once again. The best one right there. Yeah, that one's, like I said, that one's some really good, it's like drawing, coloring, like shaping design. Like that was good. It's really good. This was one, I don't know if I don't know how many people would understand this reference. I think Moo once posted a photo of me, like, of her just sitting on me. And that's what this is. I don't know, do you guys ever just like, if you have siblings, I feel like you'd understand this. Do you ever just sit on them? you ever just sit on them? Because yeah, there's that. Like how I'm just chill. I'm happy with it, you know. It's whatever. You know, it's I'm having a good time. Okay, here we go. Okay, this one's pretty interesting. So a foolish family menorah from outside in. So foolish family move foolish. Okay, here we go. This is interesting. This is pretty cool. So you got me. Wait, no, me. M's. Wait, I misheard. Wait, I don't know if I read the note in order. Wait, yeah, I was right. So me candles, me inspired candles. Emily, Moo, Mama Foolish. Oh, it's interesting. Woo. Yeah, I will say I'm pretty impressed with how like identical like the kind of like the candles are, especially like I feel like this is kind of like a tough shape to kind of like it's like very like smooth like shape, you know what I mean? I feel like it's really easy for these to get like very like out of like order, like drawing them, you know what I mean? Like they could get like really wacky, but they're pretty symmetrical, which is pretty crazy. Okay. Multiple tries.
11 months, Foosh.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Look at the Batman Foolish. I don't know how to explain it, but like somehow they made this kind of like look intimidating or something. Like, you have to yell at me for Batman? Why? What's wrong with Batman? I'm kind of like intimidating in this one. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Oh no! No! Is that really the last one? We're on the last one.
Kids tried being like you and Batman. Turned into attack the kid when they jump and hope they don't fall thing.
Here's this one. You and John together. Since this is a quote. Since I always get to watch him, it's like he's next to me always. Oh.
You made kids cry, now you cry, suck it.
I'm not crying. Not crying. Whew. I don't know that. I don't know, just.
Kids do say to that they love watching you and fam cause it feels like you're there with them and are helping them and being their friends. D. I'm charging you for emotional damage.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, the art. So good. So good. Yeah, just like we went through a lot. Like there's a whole lot like going on. Like
Now you know why we can't say thank you enough. Thanks for what you do for us and kids. Hope you enjoyed, D.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really ever like go about it like that way.
Where's bad cause someone's cutting onions in here.
Ah! Yeah, that's just awesome that I can maybe just help out just like a little bit all the stuff they're going through.
If tiny doozers are best doozer. We love little doozers. You guys get first pick of doozer HQ.
Wait, what'd I say? Wah, ba, 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 ba.
Foolish shark heart, foolish shark heart, foolish shark heart.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know like what to say.
I'm stuck at work, so instead of the company logo, you're on our flat screen.
Oh.
2 months pog. We love you little doozers, you're the pride and joy of our doozer family. You really do help us. I know it's hard to grasp, but you have helped every single one of us. Thank you. Big love Foosh from your friend in Yorkshire. British doozers love you too. Keep being you. Alright, enough sap, I just got kids to stop crying, make fun of streamer chat.
Okay. 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 Just a chill stream today.
2 months, let's go.
Just a
Hope you're
chill
having a
stream
good
today.
day, big man.
Yeah, today's pretty good.
Okay, know who's cutting onions, love you foolish and chat foolish.
No
shark heart.
onions. Allergy.
I am crying in the club right now, what the heck. Thank you foolish for everything and to the kiddos.
I told you my eyes were tired.
It's okay, sometimes you gotta have a little cry in the day. You're a lovely person, Foolish. I don't think streamers understand the impact they truly make on their community. Love you, Foosh. Stop crying before I cry.
And crying? What? No.
You are very loved, Foosh.
Okay, wait, let me...
Thank you, Foolish.
Yeah, of course, all the art is amazing. They should be so proud of
We
themselves.
really do appreciate you, Foosh. You do so much for us. Remember this feeling next time streamer doesn't feed us.
Okay, listen, just okay, nothing's changing there. Okay, let's get one thing straight.
Did you hear about the shark ghost? It vanished into thin air. Also 2 months POC. There was no need to make me cry like that.
I don't know, just like the different mixtures of the art, like kind of make it very, like, interesting too. Trying to put this together. Wait. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Let me see if this will clip together. Maybe. Okay.
What's a doozer?
What's a doozer? Just look up doozer and you'll figure it out. Come on. I'm no good with clips, apparently. Apparently I don't know how to clip things. Amber, thank you for the 5 gifted. I'm gonna put this back. Ah! No! Oh! Darn it! Okay, there. I think I finally did it. Okay. Woo! And then I for everyone else that missed it too, they also, not only the art, but they also sent a few gifts as well. They sent this little guy. Oh, hello, Carl.
Next time you can translate them /J.
Yeah, no, I can read it. Nikki, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you. Oh, Shantine, thank you for the
I'm
gifted.
crying over my goddamn steak. I love you, Foosh and little doozers. It's true that you help us all. Love you, Foolish less than 3.
Ba ba bam bam ba bam bam. Yeah, Carl, I hope you're. Are you all back? You all back? Oh yeah, and they also sent this shark as well. They sent this shark guy. And they also
Time for
sent
creating
me.
this community of safety, Foosh.
They sent us shark face mask. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the 50. Oh, did my alerts break?
Hello.
Why are alerts showing? Ah! Well, they're on screen, but they're not. Ah! Wait, a second.
Thank me for 6 months right now.
Thanks, Carl. Network. Okay, wait. I was trying to get to alerts to work. Like they're on screen, but like they don't like appear for me. Oh wait, maybe they did appear. It's just behind. Oh, it was just behind. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I was dumb. Well, shoot, where is it? Where is it? I don't even know now.
Smile.
Woo. Oh, Dark Moon, thank you for that 6,000 bits. Woo. 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 Woo.
Thank you for being an escape for me and so many others. We truly love you, Foosh.
But I can help. Okay.
You're only a few years older than me and you're someone I always feel like I can look up to. I can't imagine what a role model you are to the lil doozers. We all love you, foolish shark heart. Thank you for everything, Foosh.
Oh, select the box. Thank you for the 10 gifted.
You are so loved. Thank you for everything you have done for me. Take my money less than 3.
Too wholesome. Too wholesome. Oh, Solid Kiss, thank you for the 5 gifted. Beep, beep. Okay. Lady, thank you for the 5 gifted. Chill stream. It's a chill stream. It's a chill stream. Chillin'. Laura, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Shell, thank you for the 10 gifted.
Thanks for everything, foolish.
Lizzie, thank you for the 20 gifted. I haven't really been saying any words. I haven't been like saying it. I think I've just been like sitting here. I think I've like said anything. But thank you guys. Thank you for all the gifted. Huff and Puff, thank you for the 5 gifted. Riley, thank you. Thank Gianap, thank you for the 5 gifted. Words. 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 Words and words. Winters, thank you for the 3 months.
Thanks for being a constant serotonin, truly a person made for causing happiness in those around them. Love from Denmark, foolish shark heart. Kide.
What does that say? Thank you, thank you, Mia Boon and DT, thank you for the gifted subs.
Okay, but emotions aside, where's our food? It's Tuesday.
Is it? I'll consider it. Oh my, VD, thank you for the 50 gifted. Ah! Ah! Thank you so much. Thank you guys for all the gifted subs. You're nuts, Ibichi.
Man, now I'm getting emotional too. Thank you to both you and the community.
No
for
need to get
helping so
emotional.
many.
Just a chill stream. To chill stream. Thank you for the bits. Okay, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Chill stream. Chill stream. Jazz, thank you. Hyperolic, thank you. Bonsai, Alex, Hakanims, thank you for the. I'm just like trying to think like what what do I wanna do next? I don't even know. Maybe
I don't have much, but I want to say thank you for being a big
that's
source
okay.
of comfort and safety for us.
Harley Honka, thank you for the 5 gifted.
4 months, Pog.
What did Nikki say?
One year with Sharkman, foolish shark heart. Thanks for keeping us company and being so supportive. Less than 3 years to 8 months, foolish pride. You saying chill stream doesn't make it any more believable, Kek, but thank you so much
Kek.
for everything. We love you, people love.
Check. W. House flipper. I guess we could maybe do house flipper. Maybe I keep playing curveball.
Chat, we finally broke streamer woo, he's broken, steal the food.
Not broken. I ain't broken.
I appreciate you so much.
Oh,
You
thank
have
you.
brought me laughter into my life. Thank you for being you. I've said this once and I'll say it again, I can't express how much you've helped us, Foosh. We love you. Our blub blub less than 3. Thoughts on armadillos?
Armadillos? I don't know. They're
You're
cool,
the
I
first
guess.
person I've subbed to and I'm so glad I did. You make so many people's day better and you bring much happiness. Thank you, Sharkman Foolish Shark Heart.
Oh, thank you for the dark for another 500 bits.
I love you so much
Whatever.
and want to thank you for changing all of our lives so positively. Love you, Foosh. Also, can we send you stuff now? I made an ice cream man plushie for you. D.
Not quite yet. No, not quite yet. That was like a little bit
Thank
different.
you for being
I don't have
my
like a
comfort
PO box.
streamer and having such a welcoming vibe and community.
50. As long as the gifted subs.
Thank you for providing a safe and welcoming place to hang out in for all of us. Much love for our favorite Sharkman Foolish Shark Heart. I had an emotional day already and now chat and Foosh is making me cry. I appreciate you a lot, Foolish. Yep, behind that 8-pack and chiseled jawline he's just a big softy cat. We love you, Foosh. I started
Sounds like something
watching
Bad
your
Boy Halo
streams
would
'cause
donate.
You are my GF's comfort streamer and you have made us both very happy.
Oh, thank you.
Group hug chat. Since streamer is not feeding us, I have homemade tiramisu for everyone. Lol, I was trying to get kids to nap time but now they're just chanting we broke him, yay.
That's not true. That's not true. No. Well, I don't know. But thank you, Sydney. Thank you for the 10 gifted.
Your ability to make those around you happy and forget/escape their pain is truly a gift. You have helped me and others so much. We are all so proud of you. Love you.
VG, thank you for the 50 gifted. Holy. Not broken. But thank you. Holy.
Love you, Foolish. Thank you for doing everything you do and being the comfort I need when things get hard. Foolish Shark Heart, Foolish Shark Heart. Nine more sleeps and I've been a sub for a whole year.
And more sleeps. Sleeps. And more sleeps. Oh wait, is it not Vici? Is it supposed to be a W? Is it Witchy? I guess I didn't think about that.
We love you, Foosh. You came this far and we all proud of you. You're a great streamer and a very comfort one to watch. Thank you for streaming, Foolish, huh? 2 months, woo.
Thank you for the 2 months.
Thank you for the constant content and comfort, Foosh. We appreciate you more than you know. Sometimes your streams are the reason I get out of bed. My sub to you is my cheapest antidepressant, Black Heart.
I'm not gonna cry now. Mia, thank you for the 5 gifted. Palmentero, thank you for the 5 gifted.
May I please ask whether you like opossums? I love opossums so much that I may have become one.
Yeah, I guess I don't like how the word possums can be spelled with an O. Would be my maybe one thing.
Foolish shark heart. Hang on, trying to see if we snarl make you cry. Chat, come on, break a streamer.
No.
6 months, happy to have found you and chat, much love. This stream is always such a safe space for me. Even if I have a bad day, I turn into one of your streams and feel a bit better. And I think I've developed a Pavlovian response to smile whenever I hear the shift dance. Thank you so much, Foosh. It was supposed to be witchy, but everyone says the double V, so I've accepted my fate.
Okay, I see. I need to play Valorant.
Has been pretty poor lately, but
I need to play Valorant.
Going, thank you for everything you do. I got my 1-year badge yesterday, but alerts weren't working. Omega lol.
Thank you, GUNAP. Thank you for the thank you guys for all the subs and everything.
I'm here. Thank you for being
Hello.
a reason to wake up in the mornings. We appreciate you. Foolish isn't used to all this wholesomeness. Quick, someone called him a dumbass or something. All the love for you today, Foolish. You deserve it. You bring so much comfort to so many people. Thank you so much for being you, Foosh. Your streams always make me so happy.
I don't think we might be like a little bit behind. Trinity, thank you for the 5 gifted.
We love Foosh. I've never ever donated to a streamer before, but you are the absolute loveliest person.
Thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifted.
4 months. Swoon. Foolish, are you make me S.
Oh my goodness.
We all appreciate you. Thanks for everything, Peepo happy. I'm so very proud of you and can't thank you enough. You mean a lot to me. You helped me with so much without knowing it. I appreciate and love you so much. Foolish shark heart.
Artemisa, thank you for the gifted subs.
Alright, streamers
thank
got
you.
to act tough and not affected, and kids got to sleep, so bye foosh by chat.
Oh, is it time to
Hope
sleep?
You enjoyed and cry later. /J.
Is it sleep time?
Let's keep up the compliments, chat. We're
No,
almost
it's
there. Why
it's
people?
fine. It's fine. Dusk Call, thank you for the 25 gifted. Oh, I just haven't been saying anything. I haven't been saying anything. Pink takeaway, thank you for the 5 gifted. Layark, thank you for the gifted subs.
You're literally there for us every day, and I can't thank you enough for that. I'm very proud of you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. House flipper, yeah, we may do some house flipper. Good little house flipper. I just need to start doing something. I need to start.
Remember to
I need to
drink
start doing
water,
something.
everybody. You need to refill your eyes. Valorant time, let's see the real tears now.
Thank
Keep
you.
at it, Shark Boy.
Okay, yeah, that was already. Are we all good now? We all good? We're all good now.
Your energy and smiles are so contagious, you deserve all the love, Foosh.
It's like we could, you know.
As a senior, I have a lot of uncertainty coming up, but you and your community help me so much.
Oh yeah, senior time could definitely be an interesting time.
You a ball of sunshine. Love you and the doozers so much.
Invincible, thank you for the 5 gifted, and Turtle Cloud, thank you for the 5 gifted, and Naas, thank you for another gifted sub.
We really appreciate your every stream. When you are gone for at least one day, then the day feels empty. Foolish shark heart, thank you for being there. Nice Lego hair.
Thank you. I try to keep it in check for the most part.
Love you, Foosh, and chat, you lovely, lovely people. Foolish shark heart.
Thank you.
Pretty cool or whatever.
Thanks or whatever.
Thank you for being someone we can turn to no matter how good or bad our day has been. I hope to one day make people as happy as you make all of us. Foolish shark heart. You're an absolute gift to this world. Many people, including myself, really appreciate what you.
What you? with you.
You never fail to make my day. Thank you for always being here for us, Foosh. You deserve the world.
This is like the longest streak of wholesomeness. I honestly think like the past like 30 minutes I have like said like 5 like sentences, like not counting like thanking like subs or whatever.
Two months.
Thank you. Like the subs.
Foosh, how does it feel the coolest? Literally so awesome, and me and so
See,
many
that's
others
20
appreciate
gifted.
you.
Oh, I don't know.
Foosh, can you give me a senior quote?
I don't know, it should just be something random, just like who stole my shoe? Just I don't know. That's the best I could come up with. Yeah, I don't know.
I appreciate you very much, Peepo love. Will you show the drawing of you, Sam and Ponk to them as well?
Oh yeah. Like I was
This
like,
is
who's
how it
them?
works. We tell you
I was like,
we
oh
love
wait,
you.
salmon.
You call
Oh.
us idiots. But hey, we're your idiots, smile. Thanks for being an amazing streamer, even though you are rather something at times / pos Peepo giggles.
Rather something. Rather something.
You, sir, are a wonderful human being. You help so many people smile, and you created such a welcoming and wholesome community. It's incredible. Keep up the great work. Love you, Foosh. Foolish shark heart. I was alone on my birthday, but you and chat said happy birthday to me, and it made my day. Thank you. Don't know
welcome.
how to explain it, but you're like the sunshine of Twitch. You always make me smile.
Okay. Okay.
What size paper do
Okay.
you buy at Dunder Mifflin? You're alright, I guess.
I'll do.
Perfect time for a first dono ever. We love you. Thanks for everything.
You are welcome. I'm trying to see. I don't think we're behind.
You really
I don't
helped
think we're
me
too far
sleep at
behind.
night. Thank you so much for being there and helping me fix my sleep schedule.
Schedule.
Yo.
Okay, screw it. I'm doing a little bit of curveball, and I'm about to get level 8. Okay.
Thank you for being a huge comfort for almost a year. Love you always, Foosh.
Annie, thank you for the 5 gifted. I don't know. Sometimes it's kind of nuts that it's been over like a year already though.
Your energizing smile and positive energy is amazing. We love you. All of this support may not make you cry now, but one day we will make it happen, foolish shark heart. A year with you, Foosh, you became my favorite streamer, and I thank you every day for everything you have done for me, even when you don't know it, foolish shark heart. Look at the absolutely amazing community you've built. Love you so much,
shark glasses.
Foosh and chat.
There you go. There you go. Glasses on. Glasses on.
I'm so damn appreciative and proud of both this community and you as a streamer. It's been lovely to
Shark
see
glasses
you
that
grow,
hide the tears.
and I've grown with you, people. Love.
Nope.
I love you all, doozers and foolish. Tie for everything you guys have done these past 10 months, less than 3.
Okay. Screw it. There's only one way. There's only one way to start like speaking and being a streamer again. I just need to start like doing something.
With kindness while he's vulnerable.
I just haven't even been like streaming. I've just been sitting here.
Opinions on moose.
It just feels kind of strange.
Multiple moose.
Oh, yeah, I can put them on a little longer. That wasn't really too long.
This community has helped me through so much. I can never thank you enough, despite my sometimes annoying way of saying it. Never change, Shark Boy.
I might change though. I might get a mustache later on, but that's for debate. Okay.
Your streams are what get me through the day. Love you and your community.
Thank you. Nothing wrong with a stash, you know. Nothing wrong with a stash.
The most comfortable streamer I know. We really appreciate you.
I mean, last time I rocked the stash.
Continue to support you, foolish shark heart, foolish shark heart, foolish shark heart.
Here, let me. Okay, Laura, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you guys for all the subs and everything. Today. Okay. I gotta stream.
So
I gotta game. I gotta do something. I gotta try something.
Thank you so much.
I gotta do something. I can't just keep sitting here going crazy. Like I don't know what to say.
You have used the opportunities you've been given so well and fostered such an amazing community. We're proud to be your fans. That's an amazing thing.
Whatever, I'll just whatever. Reset. I'm gaming again. This is good.
Streamer, and I wouldn't change IT for the world. Less than 3. Thank you. Less than 3. Foolish is like that cop from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatball where he tells his tear to go away. Yellow Foosh, I think a great streamer.
Thank you. I'm curveballing again.
You know what, Foosh? You grow out that mustache. I absolutely loved the look.
Yeah, I don't know about that one actually. I don't know about that one. What? There's no way. Wait, did I lose a life or did I looked away for a second. I'm not trying to like miss any like donos or anything.
4 months, Pog.
Thank you for the 4 months. Ah.
Awoga.
Awoga. Wait, did I lose a life? No, well, yeah, I just lost a life there. Okay, I can get in the zone. Please no mustache. I just think a mustache can really be a game changer.
Every time I see the stream notification, I know it is going to be a good day. Thank you for all that you do, foolish shark heart.
Oh, you're welcome. Ow, 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 ow! I didn't realize I was on level 7. That wasn't too bad. Well, jorts. Oh, screw Peepo jorts.
Let's talk about shapes again. Square, you say?
I'm a square. Oh, the worst emote.
Thanks for brightening up our days, foolish shark heart.
You are welcome.
Foosh, you got me through the summer when I was stuck in my house. Your streams made me happy.
I'm glad I could help.
I work long hours home alone, but thanks to you and your community, it's no longer lonely. Smile.
Aw.
I suggest molding in Valo or just watching one EP of HK. It gives you something to comment on.
Don't worry, I'm curveballing. Level 4, level 5 bot will make me angry and everything will just feel like it's all normal again. And the music ran out.
You're okay, I guess. Smile.
Okay.
Hi Foosh.
Hello.
I haven't been here long, but I've loved my time here and illy less than 3.
Oh, thank you. The 2 man. Michael. Ah. Ah! Okay, good. Bold jammies.
Do you
Yes.
like Peepo jorts more or foolish jorts? Omega lol.
I mean, definitely foolish jorts is worse, but or maybe Peepo jorts is worse because that was the spawn of foolish jorts. Like the level 6 one. Ooh, wait, I did really good right now.
Foosh, you inspired me to want to study harder.
Really? How did I do that?
You make
Do
a
they-
small stadium's worth of people happy by just being yourself. Not many people can do that.
I can also beat a level 7 bot.
Thank you, Foosh. You have brought so much happiness and laughter in my life.
Oh man, I was on level
You should
8.
try
I was doing
Twitch
strong.
streaming. I think that you would be good.
No. Thinking YouTube. Thinking Facebook gaming. I was actually kind of owning I took another life off level 8.
Lamau 2 months.
Lamau. What's so funny about that?
Your streams have gotten me through my toughest moments. Thank you for creating a great community. You and the FG fam have created such fun communities through your streams. Love you all, Peepo Jorts.
Thank you. Yes, okay. No, I don't know why I said yes to that. I lost. I realized I'm on the wrong side. I like got that. I was like, yes. I'm like, wait, no. Wait. That was me that just lost. Okay, now we need to... Did I got to level 8 with 3 lives, I think. This is kind of crazy if you think about. Ooh, I thought I reacted in time. Oh. Oh, I guess I'm just throwing now. Dude, no! Oh, I was I felt like I was in the zone for a second. I can do it. I like ugh. And I know I can't just keep trying this forever, but it's so addicting right now. What's chat doing? I can't. Oh, great, an ad. Boo boo.
Haven't been able to watch for like a month and a half. Lol, time to
Oh.
catch up. 12
Welcome back.
months to kinda wicked foolish shut shades.
Welcome back. Oh wait, I forgot I still had these on. There you go. This level 1. Dark glasses again? Oh my goodness. You know what? Never mind. Screw you guys. Ooh, that was a clean rebound. Gotcha. Ah! No! Oh, the level 6 just rolled me. Now I have to like beat level 7 like flawlessly. Oh. Ow, it's so fast. Okay. Maybe it's just a couple more tries, and maybe then maybe something else. Just a couple more tries. But like today I took another. That doesn't count. That try didn't count. I'm not giving up. Not on level 1. Not doing that for level 1. You. Gotcha. Get him out of here. Good. And seal the deal. Woo. Dang, I hate when I do that. I hate when I do like I go for like a curve shot, but because I'm going for a curve, I'm not there in position. Yeah, I really just lost a life to a level 3. That is no good. Ooh. Good curve. What are these bounces? That was moving. Gotcha. Okay, but there's still a chance. There's still a chance. Still a chance. Okay, level 6 bot. Where'd you get that? That didn't bounce. I thought that was gonna bounce. And the level 6 bot just tore me to pieces. Okay, maybe I'm done. Maybe I'm done for. Okay. If this one goes really badly, it'll be time to move on. This is so fun. Challenging. Wait, that was so easy.
Hello.
Hello. Good day. Sometimes it's tough, like when it gets like right here, like is it gonna bounce? Is it not gonna bounce? It's gonna be tough. All right, level 5. Get him out of here! 6. Ah, dude, when it bounces from the top, I feel like that's like my worst. Okay. It's time to move on. It's just not happening right now. It's just not happening.
Typhoosh for all the laughs and Tidoozers for being the best chat ever.
Oh, thank you. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'm gonna go pee. Now figure out what we're doing next. Now figure out what we're doing next. Okay. Be right back. Be right back. Yeah. Oh, it's your guys' chat now, huh? Your guys' chat now, huh? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Uh... Um...
11 month of using my Prime sub fee. Who less than 3?
Well, I'm on. Okay, I need to get what do I want to do now? What do I want to do? That's the real question. That's the real question of the hour that I need to decide before I explode. Maybe we just do a little house flipping real quick. I don't think Valo. I feel like Valo's gonna be the death of me. Like Valo's gonna just crush my soul. Here we go. You know what? I'll do this. I'll do this just for old time's sake, and then and then I'll do one Valo match just for old time's sake. And then I'll probably switch just one game, and then I'll switch to like Minecraft or house flipping or something. We'll do one Who knows? Maybe I'll be good. We're gonna do ranked on Jeffrey the Jelly, just to be clear. Let's just see what happens. Like, what's the worst that can happen? I need to update the game. That also means it's time to that means I need to yoink.
Poggies.
Yeah, just one thing of a Valo and then we're switching. Just a second. It's like that update's like halfway done. And yeah, a little Valo music.
Valo streams are the best.
Yeah, and you know, I just use the Valo playlist. All right, we're booting it up. There's just no way this ends well. There's no chance this ends well. Oh, surprise, I don't have a thing set up. Valo. Oh, what's this give? Oh, okay. Competitive. Holy shit, I forgot how bad we have come. How bad that we have just gold 1. Oh, whatever. We're still in new ranked. We're just gonna Prime Spectre. There's no way. There's no way. I just don't see myself grinding this game right now.
Match found.
But well, you know, one match maybe would be fun, especially if we win. We can win one match. Fracture, that's what I need. That's just what I wanted. Screw it, we go Omen. We just go Omen. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. That's true, it's not Icebox, so we have a better chance. Right here. I was like, it was like. We can win this. We can win this. It'd be so beautiful. Just a one and done thing. We're playing with music the whole time. I'll probably turn it down a little bit more like when we're in the game, but we're gonna play with music. Maybe oh, my mouse is slow. Guys, I forgot how slow Valorant mouse sense is. This can't be good.
Reyna and or Jet, would you like to push?
Hello.
Thank you. Hello, hello.
Would you like to push them A main? I will stun them.
No, gracias. I'll push.
I'll give them a big ol' stun.
That's
Big ol'
wild.
Kiss. Stun kiss.
I'm Jeffrey the Jetly, damn it.
I want you to get in there and pee on them.
What?
Stun. Never mind, they're not there.
Oh.
I didn't get my sword.
Close.
Yeah, one's close.
Pew, 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 pew!
Reloading. One enemy remaining.
Pew, 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 pew!
Nice.
Nice. What a great doink that I had on.
Oh my god, would you like to do it again? Just give him a big ol' stunular.
Yep.
Stunulation.
Guys, I'm so good at the
There'd be
Vandal.
big
We're
PP
buying it
if
this
you
round.
Dash into it, right? Get there quicker. They'll be stunned longer. Easy picks.
I'm not gonna peek it though, like I did that last time.
Stun.
Not there.
Well, they're there. They're there. They were
Oh,
just
there.
running.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, I heard
Okay.
booty steps.
Watch out drop.
I'll smoke
Downside,
it.
downside.
Spike planted.
One's coming doors. One's on
Yeah.
top. One's on top still.
One enemy remaining.
I'm so sorry.
Nice.
Yeah, okay. It was just the raids I heard.
But that was good. I headshot
I
him.
think a couple of them took the rogue too.
Yeah. I bet it's worth buying armor. Actually, no, it's not. No, it's
Let's
not.
go.
I'm too good at this game to need armor. Thank you for the 3 months. Ow. Run.
B.
There's a drone.
Stun.
A. At least one A. There's 2A. There's 2A. There's 2A. Breaking wall.
Amber was B main.
There's Sage gonna be here. There's two RB.
Hello.
Arcade. That's arcade.
Oh, that was the worst time for Rain to look away. That sucked. I was getting ready to look at heaven.
B main sewer area.
That sucked.
Spike planted.
I should have just stayed in heaven. I kind of put myself in a position where they could come from every way.
Chamber's 1 HP. Chamber's 1 HP.
B main.
One
Astro,
enemy
what are you
remaining.
doing?
He's Gen.
Oh, we got ourselves a team. Good work.
Interesting.
Chill stream. Chill stream.
They can run or get run over.
They're broke, we don't give them any guns.
Skip hippity hop.
Oh my god, you're right.
I missed the feel of the phantom.
They want to die. Let them.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah!
Arcade.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
What's okay?
back.
You got my back on me. Stars.
Stars B.
Oh,
What? Oh, I need timing your smoke, so he was already up there.
there's one in heaven.
Spike planted.
I thought that guy was watching, so no one would be in heaven or tower, whatever you want to call it.
Right there.
One's arcade watching the cross. One's on site.
Pretty sure there's one
Oh,
dog on
Player
site.
standing.
B main and arcade.
Nowhere to run. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Not bad. Not bad. I see a stay tower. I keep dying. I keep trying to die from tower, and that sucks.
Yeah, we got timing. The neon was already up tower. When you threw his smoke down, I was holding it. He was already up tower.
That's annoying. Oh well, it's time to marshal.
Rennie, you want to do me a super duper fave? No push dice. I'll have
I can't hear anything though. Like any steps, if they happen to run, I'm not gonna hear anything
Okay.
with this music.
If you spot him, I'll stun him.
You want to play? Let's play.
Astra stars A.
Oh, oh, oh! I don't even think my shot was close. I don't think it was close.
Careful, that's some orb on dude.
Yep.
Still offing B mate.
Trying to think what his thought was. Did he think he was blinding?
Last player standing.
Okay, she's just lurking.
She just swerved.
I'm not planning A. Alright. Cool.
Spike planted. Flawless.
Time to throw! Time to throw! Time to throw!
We
Time
need
to
to
throw!
try taking some space. They're just pushing everywhere.
I can buy you right now.
Alright, I'm gonna try turning down the music like a tad to give myself a slightly better chance.
Okay, I'll peek man.
Okay. Guys, I just can't hear.
I think I can flash for you somehow. Hold up. Nothing.
No!
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
So it was on A drop.
Bomb plants left side of A main.
Spike
Like, or
planted.
not default, but back corner.
Where's the gun?
There's 2 trips on A, by the way. Like, who the fuck is that noise?
Last player standing.
Huh? 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 I was lost. I was like, maybe someone would be holding behind there, but this just wasn't good.
The backs will be towards at least one of us.
I need to win. I can't bottom frag. I thought I'd make some miraculous comeback. Alright, to be fair though, 2 of my deaths have just been getting blindsided. Like one was that there, and then the other one I was kind of like getting ready to go here and then here, and then I got shot from this person. I really haven't necessarily been doing terribly.
Cover going out.
Couple arcade.
2 would be main.
Fall back if you need to. None of you
Shadows
He's going pushing side, pushing side.
Oh.
Nice, nice.
Spike down.
One's
B.
underpass going or dice, going dice.
He went through, he went through. Smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Last one's B main, right? Dead.
Yeah! I did a couple good things. It wasn't the best aim, but you know, I got him. I got him.
I will survive them.
That's terrible though. Like 3 buy shots, then headshot. It's just like
I vote for
it
retake.
just sucks to do that.
Thank you.
Three, 2, 1,
Couple A main.
0.
Yeah,
I can flashing for you. Hold up. Flash out now.
Whoa, he's not blinded. He was half blinded.
We're stunned if you want to push.
They're both under.
2 there. What the fuck? Neon's at 130. Raze hit 65.
One
Last 2
enemy
hurt.
remaining.
Neon's 1 shot.
Planning B.
Oh no, she's that.
No plan B.
Spike planted.
This guy's full stun one tap me, bro. Full stun
Yeah!
one tap me, bro.
I read it like a
Yeah,
book.
that sucks. If I had Phantom, I could have killed them both, but I only had a.
Actually, let me get that.
Thank you.
I was gonna say, forget my ult. That would be garbage.
They're just batteries. I need a drop.
He had like no hit point. I hit her once in the leg. If they try coming B again.
Talk.
Top.
Tick tock.
You want to play? Let's play.
It's gonna be B main.
B main. Two B main.
Arcade 1.
Fast.
Shadows traveling.
Woo! Yep, B main.
Wait, so is there no one watching arcade?
Hi Fusion's chat smile.
On site, on site.
Stop the plant.
Ah!
Spike planted.
Arcade 1 side.
I don't know. It just sucks they got onto A main like while I was watching. I don't know. Like I didn't want to get hit from behind again. You saw them?
Last player standing.
You probably could have shot, but probably coulda. Coulda, shoulda.
Our arcade is gonna be open. There's smoke speed.
Cover going out.
Arcade.
One A main.
So they come, I'm popping these.
Oh, I moved. One arcade. I went up tower. I moved when I went for the shot.
We tend to dust.
I mean, they have to go B. I'm throwing.
Spike planted. You fought well.
I'm throwing.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Nice try.
Yeah, nice try.
Nice try.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
I feel like I just shouldn't watch tower. I've been terrible at it.
I can hold tower with a judge, fucking bro. Don't need peak shit.
Yeah, screw it.
Oh,
Screw
you have
it.
Dave, or what's up? Oh yeah, let's say 1 round.
Say no more. You want me to kill someone with the Marshall? Fine. Say less.
I should start B.
Couple arcade. Three arcade. Hit Neon once. Nice. Neon's one shot, or 101.
Uh-oh.
Double okay.
On site, Neon on site somewhere.
No! Oh! Oh! Dang it. I was body shotting.
Spike planted.
Wait, that was wild.
Ooh, nice shot.
I could have played that a little better. I just need to, like, that first shot I tried on the sub, I need to be a little better. You know, this match is fun.
Yeah, setting up as a bot.
But this is definitely a one match only kind of deal.
Sage, you said you have a Vandal skin?
I have a.
This is a one match kind of deal.
Almost done, you man.
Snuff them out.
I hate playing defense on this map. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
I'm saying main, flashing. They're back there.
Cover going out.
Usually they push hard together.
Traveling.
Silver dart, B arcade.
I guess. Wait, nope.
Aiming with ult.
Could be arcade or tower. I mean, only.
Blinding.
One's arcade, watch out.
I'm gonna go help Jet.
Some dish.
No.
I'm rotating, I'm leaving Yeoman. It's still
Remember
one for you,
pass
I'll let you
your
know.
back satellite. Yeah, they're going in.
What the fuck?
I am on the
And
way.
they're-
Spawn.
One A main.
There's one,
enemy
two,
remaining.
Two A main.
they're both there.
Last
Nice.
on site.
Where are
I
they?
was on site.
You are divided.
Shadows traveling.
Back left side.
Last
close to you,
player
holy sh-
standing. 30 seconds left.
Probably going B.
Okay, you took the whole key.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Cover going out.
Nice.
What the heck? What?
Easy. Easy.
So meaningless.
Bro, that bitch is fucking Houdini, bro. Dude, I'm smokes.
Alright, I'm literally
Bros,
lurk
don't
A
bait.
main.
Bros,
Don't
don't
peek right
bait.
away though. I'm gonna put so much utility on B, you're gonna cause rotate. I'm gonna just throw one smoke like canteen or something. And then save your other one for A site.
I don't know. Like, you can't like exactly blame her just because it's one of those like most people in that scenario would like
Yeah, let's
tap
bomb
it and then
this
like
side.
look
I'm just gonna
around.
throw everything I have at B.
Canteen.
Do what you gotta do, Reyna.
TP down.
You don't have to push it. Come back.
That's what I'm saying. Lurk the bomb A. What are
I
you
thought we
doing?
were gonna do. Yeah. Nobody's
Oh,
listening,
my
I guess.
fault.
It was one over.
I'm sewer.
Shadows traveling.
Oh, you're on.
For you.
I healed the wrong.
Mine is box. Mine is
Close
box.
box, close box.
No, we can just play back. We have...
Come on.
Enemy down.
50 raise.
Ah! Dude, I did 132 to the chamber. Or no, wait, did I? Oh wait, no, I killed him with the sheriff. Dude, if I had like a ghost, that would have been so much easier. Like before, like when I was poking at him.
Done what I said.
We also could have just stayed back, but we decided to peek. So that's fine.
As much as you were afraid, it's not.
Just gotta get one.
Their neon pushes dice to lower if they hear too much shit at B main.
That's all I gotta do. Just get one, and I'll be forever a hero.
Enemy spotted.
I tried to dash trap, that's it.
Spike down
After
B.
56.
This is one above us.
The
Man.
chamber.
Gotta watch our flank.
He's probably on.
I have the spike.
Let's keep on this side.
That's one.
Please, I can take B.
We could take rope across now that they
There's two. There's
pushed
2B.
sat.
2B. 2B. 2B.
Yeah, they pushed satellite.
And it, dude, that'd be so awesome if someone's waiting, just like sprayed
Let's all
us.
go with Carcade. Never mind. Fuck.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
Ah! The Sova almost was. The Sova was almost lined up to just take us all out if he would have been there just a little bit quicker. From the oh, I just want to win. That'd be such a lovely little story. Just win and then retire again for a bit.
Yeah, we have Sage, so we can just play a main.
Yeah.
And shoot walls and plants.
Nowhere to run.
That's dish.
Nice.
That's dish. Okay, you go.
Oh, that could have been the death of me.
Nothing flank. Sage, you're alone with bomb.
Oh, 114.
Spike down
Nice.
A.
I have the spike.
Stunning drop.
I don't know.
So,
Chamber's outside.
I thought I could outrun and gun him, but he had the
behind wall,
Spectre.
ready for you drop.
Hit 117.
One enemy remaining.
Underhand. Nice.
I thought I could outrun and gun him. There's no way I was doing so good.
I feel the strain. Block it out.
Can someone get
Right,
this?
can I get a buy? Please.
I tried my best.
I'm gonna grab board B, see if we can.
I'm gonna
just
play
hold
3
there.
hour ads. I'm gonna play 3 hour ads.
I will be their nightmare.
Need a drop. Thanks.
You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, hopping, eh? Yep.
Ah, that's so annoying. Get oh.
Healing you.
Reloading. Cover going out. No charges.
Oh,
Ulting
the
them,
Astra.
Oh,
The
fuck,
Astra is
I'm
too
close.
much.
Spike
There we go.
down
Last
B.
two ulted, last two ulted.
Last player standing.
Got the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Aaron, hello.
Strike at their weak points. If one link breaks, the rest will follow.
We keep doing our own thing. We just keep splitting. We need to play a bit more together.
Wait, how did Reyna die? Did they just get lucky hitting you through my ult?
I do not know.
That sucks.
Yeah, he got unlucky and they hit him through the ult.
Yeah, 'cause I stunned them both, but I guess it's just they get lucky.
No charges.
Enemy spotted A.
Shadows traveling.
I forgot the door. I forgot the door.
Still on B side.
That was so dumb of me. The grenades were too good though. Lainey, thank you for the tier 2 sub. M, thank you.
Happy 11 months less than 3.
Oh, now he's
Spike
opping.
down A.
Going into their spawn.
Did Reyna hear someone?
I think I heard somebody take the sip. I'm not sure.
Okay, Reyna's constant like weapon switching is tilting me. Even if it is like the correct thing to do.
Seconds left.
That's my Reyna,
She was one
baby.
shot. She was.
That's my Reyna. Wow.
Alright, wherever he's opping, let's just go the other way.
Wait until I blind.
Even if
them
someone
to
has to
strike.
bite the bullet.
Or we just do the thing where, or that we were supposed to do the one round to just lurk bomb A and I'll throw everything I have at B. We need somebody to go arcade though, so that Neon doesn't push lower.
Yeah, we need 2 people though. so
Omen,
we can
yeah, Omen
trade.
just lick the bomb A side after you
I
throw
don't kill them, I just die and just no trade.
What?
Yeah, yeah, take it A, take it A.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I need somebody to
Alright,
come
take
with
it,
me so I
take
can
it
get a fucking trade, but nobody listens, bro.
Well, I thought we were supposed to go A.
Healing.
Shadows traveling. Charges.
Enemy spotted A.
Ray's on top of the box, there's 3A right now.
Hi! Hit!
She's charging A main.
Player standing. Long.
Dude, like that's so
They just pushed the door.
so ridiculous.
Let them try.
What are you supposed to do about that? With a Marshall.
Can
My
I have one
team's
person
slipping.
come with me just so I can get traded if I die.
Reyna, how about you just kill some people?
Omen, do you want to go or you want me to go?
If
literally
anything, let's
not-
just spread out. If anything, just spread out. Everybody spread out.
No, that's worse. We keep losing our 1v1s.
Well, I mean, I can pretty much push them off of an angle by myself, so. Just 2.
Well, it's
You
easy
You don't need to
set
win
up
a
to each
1v1
other.
if there's 2 people, you just get
Well,
a
no,
fucking-
no, I'm not gonna actually pick it. I'm just pushing them off an angle.
I don't know.
We lined up. We just lined up. It sucks. Oh.
Right there.
That's unfortunate.
Spike down.
That's
A.
unfortunate.
Last player standing.
Only one looking at bomb right now. For Raze.
Marcus, I got the spike.
No, never mind. He ran back through the door.
This is I'm starting to remember why I took a break from Valorant. It's all coming back to me, and Chamber's probably holding something with an op. The moment she tries to walk through those doors, she might be toast.
30 seconds left.
Spike planted.
You got this, Jet. If Jet wins this round, we'll win everything. It's okay. It's okay. You know? You know, can't be mad. You know? Sometimes you just gotta... You know?
Match point.
My burden never ends.
Brandon, can you flash right push?
Here.
It's great. I'm a Vandal player. I knew it all along.
Use your thing to clear that little corner and then also stairs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit him with a crazy ult. They're gonna be absolutely like, wow.
Brandon, you here? Alright, we're good, we're good.
Begins.
Alright, you want me to flash for it this time?
Yeah, just do that and then just stun here and
Cover
there.
going out. Flash out. Shadows traveling.
You guys ready for
There's
this?
the sun.
You guys never seen this shit before.
On side, if anything.
Now we can block.
Enemy spotted A.
Fire in the hole!
I don't know how to shoot again! I don't know how to shoot
Flank's dead,
again!
I'm dead.
Get me
Silver
out of
flank.
the game! Get me out of the game! Just kill us all! I'm no good! I'm no good! I'm no good! Oh!
That's one
One
straight.
enemy remaining.
Oh!
Backside.
Here.
Last player standing.
Ow! Ow! Oh man.
Clutch. Defenders win.
I just wanna get to know ya. I wanna go far to the coast, yeah. I wanna dive first to the ocean. I wanna know all of you. Growing up like a ghost, yeah. I wanna have kids of my own, yeah. And live a life till it's over. But until we do, it's sleeping too long.
That was fun. No, glad we did that. That
Hi Mr. Foosh, how are you?
good. Good. I hate that. That sucks. Maybe maybe I just find something to react to.
Hello, Stinky. 11 months smile.
Maybe a quick little reaction and then we do some house flipping. Yeah. Looking. Watch me levitate.
Foolish shark heart.
I'm trying to think. There's a couple options. I don't think I want to start a Hell's Kitchen thing yet. I don't think I want to start Hell's Kitchen. I kind of want to maybe watch one of those, like what we were watching yesterday. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking. Or let me look at trending videos real quick. Anything trending? World's longest t-shirt launcher. Oh, dude, perfect. A bunch of Olympic stuff that I don't even know if I can watch, so probably not gonna worry about that. Don't bite my nails. That part just, I don't know. I find it so like entrancing. Levitate, levitate. I said it again. Okay. Gaming. It's just nothing. There's nothing. Nothing. Oh. Nothing that I want to watch. Oh, whatever. Solve the mysteries. I think we already. Oh, no, we didn't watch all those, but I don't know if I really want to watch that now. I was hoping just to find something random like we did yesterday. It kind of let us down a nice. The greatest bank heist in Chinese history. We'll watch one of these at least because I like this. Wait, we'll watch this one first. The 1 billion North Korean bank heist. Bibaloo, thank you. Wait, we'll watch the 1 billion one. Oh wait. Sorry.
This video is made possible by Dashlane.
Dashlane has made all these videos.
Of the accounts and budgeting department. Never want to lose another password again at the link in the description. Bangladesh, February 7th, 2016.
Oh, this is recent.
The director of the Bangladesh Central Bank got off the elevator on the 9th floor and headed to the back office of the accounts and
so yeah, this is the 1 billion North Korean bank heist.
Budgeting department. This was the most restricted part of the building. He was there to deal with a problem, one that had been plaguing the office the last few days. You see, the printer wasn't working. This was kind of a big deal. It was causing a real disruption. The automated printer, which was hooked up to the bank's software, was supposed to work round the clock, 24/7, printing out the bank's transaction reports in real time. Due to this technical glitch, however, the printer tray remained empty. Much of the day was spent trying to fix the issue, and after a...
Are they really trying to tell me that this printer is the beginning of a 1 billion North Korean bank heist?
Great deal of effort, there was success. They were able to restart the printer. And so the backlog of transaction reports started rolling out, one by one. Now it soon became apparent that something wasn't quite right. There were more statements than expected. When they took a closer look, they found 35 suspicious payment orders for what were ridiculously large sums of money, having supposedly been transferred from the Bangladesh bank's own account to various other accounts in other countries. Certainly, no one from their bank had authorized it, and the swift security system in place was unbreachable. As the director sifted through the suspicious transfer requests, the true scale of the situation started dawning on him. The transfers totaled to almost $1 billion US, an absurd amount, a significant chunk of the nation's reserves. Where were they going? Who was responsible? Panic
I feel
ensued
like that would
as
be
the
a
workers
sick
scrambled
feeling,
to stop
realizing
the
you might have just
payments,
lost $1
but it was
billion.
likely too late. The ill-timed printer malfunction from earlier had caused an unfortunate delay in their response. It seemed Bangladesh had just lost $1 billion. But how? This happened in February 2016, but what led to this moment actually started 9 months earlier. Philippines, May 2015, over 3,000 kilometers away. A group of men entered the Jupiter Street branch of the RCBC Bank just outside Manila and opened 4 bank accounts with just $500 inside. The men then left, never to return, with their accounts left seemingly abandoned. Now, returning to Bangladesh, the country was becoming one of the fastest growing economies in the world. Their central bank sat in the financial district of the capital, Dhaka, a chaotic city with almost 20 million people. But despite all this rapid growth, it was a nation that could ill afford to lose $1 billion of taxpayers' money. Fast forward,
I feel
January
like billion's
2016,
a lot.
a month before the incident, an employee at the Bangladesh bank was checking his mail at work. Now, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. He thought nothing of it. But he went home that night not realizing he had just set in motion events that would soon shock the nation's banking system, if not the world. You see, he had inadvertently clicked on an infected email, one that immediately began installing a malicious program in the central bank's computer systems. This malware would allow intruders to enter the network and gain access to the inner workings of the Bangladesh bank. Hiding in plain sight, these intruders could now spy on workers and study the bank's operational procedures. And that's what they did.
All good hackers wear a black hoodie and work in the dark.
As the bank was shutting down for the weekend, which in Muslim-majority countries like Bangladesh tends to be on a Friday and Saturday instead of a Saturday and Sunday, the intruders once again entered the system. But it was for the last time, because this was what it was all leading to. Now, they were in the system, but manipulating international money transfers was a whole nother thing. SWIFT, you may have heard, is a global payment network enabling financial transactions to be sent in a secure and reliable way, using military-grade security designed to be unbreachable. Just to be clear, SWIFT does not facilitate the transfer of actual funds, but rather it sends trusted payment orders between accounts, which the banks then act on. This is the standard in international banking, and this is partly why bank hackers usually focus on stealing the login credentials of individual bank account holders, rather than focusing on the banks themselves. But it wasn't the case here, not for this group. Their target was the institution. Using the bank's legitimate SWIFT credentials that they collected from the malware, they were able to take control of the SWIFT terminals, as if they were legitimate bank employees. Yes, SWIFT itself is safe and secure, but the banks using them first needed to be responsible for their individual cybersecurity on their end. If their security happened to be lacking, as in the case with many developing nations, SWIFT could actually be used against them. And that's what was happening here. 35 phony transfer requests totaling $951 million was by now being sent via SWIFT to the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. Okay, but why New York? Well, because the Bangladesh bank owns an account there with billions of dollars on deposit, meant for international settlements. The details of the requests sent from Bangladesh were to transfer the funds from New York to various accounts set up across Asia. I'll get to that part soon. Now, with that, they were done. In and out in just hours.
Wow.
The next day, Friday, New York City, one of the world's biggest financial centers. The Federal Reserve Bank of New York was busy processing Bangladesh's payment orders, or supposed payment orders. The Fed, renowned for its security, initially had no cause to stop the transfers, because SWIFT instructions are legitimate, they're trusted. So, oblivious to the deception, they began processing the requests. Sunday morning, the Bangladesh bank employees, back from their weekend, were now trying to fix their darn printer problem. The automated printer connected to the SWIFT network hadn't been working the last days, and the usual printouts of real-time transfer confirmations were backlogged. Of course, this was the most unfortunate time for a technical glitch. Except it wasn't really a technical glitch. The hackers had indeed taken additional steps in preventing confirmation messages from revealing their theft, wiping out evidence from the SWIFT database and intentionally crashing the automated printer. This had bought them some much-needed time.
It was just
now,
one
meanwhile,
printer?
in Sri Lanka, $20 million arrived in a Pan-Asia bank account of a company called the Shalika Foundation, sent from the Federal Reserve Bank in New York. This, of course, was just one of 35 transfers making its way to Asia. Right, back in Bangladesh, the workers had now finally got the printer working, and they were sorting through the transfer requests. Panic quickly ensued as they realized 35 payment orders were made, totaling to almost $1 billion. They immediately tried to send a stop payment order to the New York Fed, but it was a Sunday, and there was no one there to respond. By the time New York staff would return on the Monday, it would have surely been too late. Now, little did they know they had actually caught a lucky break, because
okay, well, maybe they're bad. I would say I'm just surprised, like, for something like that, they wouldn't have people working on Sunday, or I don't know, like, you know what I mean?
It turned out, the automated system in New York had flagged 30 of the transactions for manual review. By complete luck, one of the words on the Swift order happened to match the name of a shipping company that had been blacklisted for evading US sanctions against Iran. Pure coincidence. This would prove devastating for the hackers, as $870 million worth of transfers were now blocked. Later, when staff took a closer look, they noticed several red flags. The unusually high number of payment instructions, the large transfers to private entities rather than banks, and the ridiculously large total. At this point, they had to seek clarification from Bangladesh, and after getting word of their stop payment order, the transfers were shut down. It was over. The gig was up.
Or was it?
Or was it? Yes, 30 of the transactions worth $870 million would never be seen by hackers, but there were still 5 transactions left. The remaining 101 million, which the Fed's automated system failed to pick up on, and which was still a heck of a lot of money, had gotten through. Where did these 5 end up? The first transfer, Sri Lanka, $20 million, as we know, reached an account in the Pan Asia Bank via Deutsche Bank, which was the routing bank, intended for a company called the Shalika Foundation. This was a supposed Sri Lankan non-profit. Now, an observant employee at the Pan Asia Bank noticed something odd. $20 million was an unusually large amount for such a small NGO, not to mention for the country of Sri Lanka. This employee then sent the transaction back to Deutsche Bank for verification. So now Germany, Frankfurt, the payment order, just like in New York, was being reviewed. And just like New York, there were red flags, such as this one, spelling foundation as Fandation. These suspicions were soon reaffirmed, and ultimately it turned out, no surprise, that this Shalika Foundation was indeed a fake company. The money was then rerouted back to the Bangladesh Bank's New York account. Then there were 4. $81 million. But we won't drag this out, because these 4 were all sent not just to the same country, not just the same bank.
Is that how it's supposed to be spelled? Or like, there's just like, there's no way you make it this far and have such a great plan and then spell foundation, I feel like.
To the same branch, the Jupiter Street branch of the RCBC Bank just outside Manila in the Philippines. 4 accounts had laid dormant for 9 months with just $500 inside, untouched, until a sudden cash infusion of $81 million. These sudden bursts should have triggered an alert from RCBC, but for whatever reason, it slid under the radar. And indeed, the accounts were later found to be under fictitious identities. From there, the money was quickly withdrawn and laundered through casinos, where the electronic money transfers were converted to hard, untraceable cash. The Bangladesh Bank did try to stop the transfers, but timing was just not on their side. The stop order was not received by RCBC Bank on the expected Monday, because Monday was Chinese New Year, a non-working holiday in the Philippines. By now, you're probably noticing a trend here. Every step of the way, there were delays that benefited the hackers. And this was by design. A remarkably well-timed attack.
I was just about to say the same thing, like timing these up with like days to where like the bank works here, but then not here, but then like doesn't also, then like that's a very...
On Thursday evening, they entered the system at the start of the Bangladesh weekend when the bank is closing. On Friday, the New York Fed tries to clarify the requests with Bangladesh, but no one's there. On Sunday, Bangladesh staff return from the weekend but can't get through to New York as it's now the weekend in the US. On Monday, the Fed finally gets the orders to stop the transfers, but not the Philippines because it just so happened to be Chinese New Year there. And only on Tuesday, 5 days after the heist, did RCBC staff find out about the fraudulent transfers. But by then it was too late. Now, 2 Chinese men, Ding and Gao, were eventually found to be responsible for setting up the fake RCBC accounts in the Philippines. They turned out to be just middlemen, but they were still a crucial part of the operation, and investigators hoped questioning them would lead to the true culprits. How many people are part of this? Unfortunately, kind of before the Bangladesh authorities were able to apprehend them, they left the country, boarding flights to Macau, a special administrative region of China, where it was then impossible to track them. And so with the remaining 4 transfers, the hackers were able to net $81 million. Not quite the original sum, but still enough by some metrics to be considered the single biggest bank heist in history. Now, despite the attackers' best efforts at removing evidence from the bank's
That's
systems,
wild.
cybersecurity experts were still
They
able
didn't
to
even get
analyze
close
the
to
malware.
the amount they were
What
trying
they
to
found
steal
were
and
similarities
still
in the techniques
got
and
the
tools
most.
used between the Bangladesh bank heist and many other cyber attacks on financial institutions around the world, which means that this one particular group had very likely been responsible for a series of global attacks. This group was dubbed Lazarus. But there was more. As experts dug deeper, combing through the server logs of recent attacks, they found something even more unexpected. An IP address connecting Lazarus to a particular nation state. For a brief moment, they had failed to cover their tracks, and the logs had indicated that the attack servers they used had been accessed at least once from a North Korean IP address. There was also Korean language found embedded in the computer code. Now, it is important to note that it is possible that North Korea was framed, with the attackers leaving behind purportedly solid evidence in order to mislead investigators. But, according to the majority of cybersecurity experts, it is almost certain that North Korea was behind the attacks. And it wasn't just attacks on financial institutions. They were also revealed to be responsible for many cyber terrorism and cyber espionage campaigns against the South Korean government and various South Korean infrastructures. Then there's the Sony Pictures hack of 2014, one of the biggest corporate breaches in history. Lazarus had taken great exception to the plot of the film The Interview, where the North Korean leader Kim Jong-un was targeted for assassination by the CIA. Cinemas across the US were threatened with terrorist attacks if the film wasn't pulled. North Korea of course denied any responsibility, but it seemed fairly obvious that this group was actively targeting known enemies of the state. Now, as for Lazarus's banking exploits, like the Bangladesh incident, the attacks were just the start. They had to ensure the money would then get to the intended location. And the way they did that was to have the stolen funds move through places like Macau, which in particular is known to be North Korea's financial point of contact with the outside world. We know, thanks to the two Chinese middlemen, that that's exactly where the Bangladesh funds ended up. And from there, it wouldn't have been hard for the money to be wired directly to Pyongyang.
So they
Proceeds
did get
would then
away
have
with the
likely
money,
gone towards
though.
advancing their nuclear program, funding the lifestyles of the elite, and propping up their economy. All this quite possibly representing a significant percentage of the country's current GDP. If this is all accurate, and North Korea is indeed behind these attacks, the international implications would be profound, especially with the recent developments, as this would be the first known case of a nation-state robbing banks. From there, perhaps anything is possible. They could hack political campaigns, weapons systems, civilian bank accounts, or even YouTube accounts who have made content they may find unfavorable. Oh, crap. Actually, that's okay, because I have Dashlane.
Yeah!
Dashlane makes keeping track of...
Dashlane will keep us safe. Yes! Good on Dashlane.
Yay.
To escape North Korea. Didn't we watch something like that? Or did I watch that on my own? Did we do that? Like how to escape North Korea or something? Or did I watch that on my own? I can't remember. Wait, let me see if I can wait. Oh, here we go. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Boop. Okay, here. That's what it made me think of. Why North Korea is the hardest country to escape.
This video is made possible by Curiosity Stream and Nebula. Watch another
I'm
full-length
sure it
part.
is.
There is simply no other country in the world today that can be even remotely compared with North Korea. Without any exaggeration, it is a literal 21st century glimpse into what Nazi Germany would have looked like had it survived after 1945. It is the world's most hardcore totalitarian regime, where absolute loyalty is
Emma,
always
thank you for the
demanded,
comments.
and where even the slightest sign of disloyalty to the country's absolute ruler can get you sent to one of the regime's numerous concentration camps for life, where you can expect a gruesome fate of starvation, literal slave labor, live medical experiments, constant torture, and random execution depending on what the guards feel like doing to you. There is no such thing as due process or human rights in North Korea, and hundreds of thousands of people are existing right now within these camps, living out this hell every day. This isn't history. It's happening live right now as you're watching this video and listening to my voice. Obviously, if you were one of the ones trapped inside of this real-life nightmare, you would want to escape. The problem with that is that North Korea is without a doubt the world's most difficult country to escape from, primarily because North Korea doesn't allow you to.
I remember this video. I just wanted
this means that if you can make it in, you're guaranteed citizenship.
Looking for something a little bit more like upbeat, perhaps. Oh, now these are the kind of videos we need to watch.
This is a real-life lore.
What's the deepest hole we can possibly dig?
Made possible by
now this is the stuff we need to know.
16,000 classes that could teach you a new life skill. The first 500 people to sign up using the link in the description will get a 2-month free trial. So at some point in their lives, nearly everybody has wanted to dig a hole down to the center of the earth. The only problem is, nobody ever has actually dug a hole down that far. This leads us to the question that this video is all about. If humanity decided that digging a hole was the #1 objective of our species, then how deep down could we actually dig with modern-day technology? Let's say that we start somewhere on the Earth's surface and just start digging from there. Not too far down at 1.8 meters, and we arrive at the standard grave depth in Western culture. So if you're afraid of zombies, this is how far down they'll be coming from. 4 meters down, and we arrive at the depth that Pharaoh Tutankhamun's tomb was discovered at. A little further at 6 meters below the surface,
we found a tomb only 13 feet. I don't know, for some reason I was thinking it'd be further than 13 feet to find like a tomb, but
reach the maximum depth that metal detectors can pick up signals from. At 12 meters, we can find the deepest burrows dug by animals, the Nile crocodile. A little further down at 20 meters, and we arrive at the...
That's something I wouldn't have expected either. The Nile crocodile to be the animal that can dig the deepest.
Depth of the Paris catacombs beneath the city of Paris, a tomb that holds the remains of over 6 million people. Double that distance to 40 meters down and we can see the deepest swimming pool in the world. If you drained this pool and jumped into it from the top, it would take nearly 3 seconds before you would hit the bottom. 100 meters down is the usual distance that governments bury their nuclear waste at. And just beneath that, at 105.5 meters down, is the deepest metro station in the world, located in Kiev. Moving on to 122 meters down, and we see the deepest known point that a plant's roots have ever reached, a fig tree in South Africa. 220 meters down, and we arrive at the deepest river in the world, the Congo River in Africa. Beyond that, at 240 meters, you can ride through the deepest railway tunnel in the world that connects the Japanese islands of Honshu and Hokkaido. But at 287 meters down, you can drive through the deepest road tunnel in the world in Norway. 305 meters down, and you would still be vulnerable to the B-82 Earth-penetrating nuclear warhead, which can destroy structures up to this depth.
Yeah, so 1,000 feet down is not safe from the warhead.
Beneath the surface. Incredibly though, at 392 meters, we arrive at the deepest well and possibly deepest hole ever dug by hand. This is the Woodingdean water well in the UK.
Why is it such a deep
well?
well?
Back in 1862. At 603 meters down, we arrive at something terrifying. The deepest vertical drop inside of a cave. If you were unfortunate enough to be in this cave and fall down this hole, the fall would be higher up than falling from the top of the One World Trade Center in New York, and the fall would take you over 11 seconds before hitting the bottom. Even further down though, at 700 meters, is where the Chilean miners were trapped at for 69 days back in 2010.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
970 meters down is the deepest hole ever dug that still has an open sky above it, the Bingham Canyon open pit mine in Utah. This pit is so deep
I've seen pictures of this before.
Tallest building in the entire world in the center and still have over 100 more meters to the surface. Much further down at 1,410 meters though is where the deepest concert ever held happened by the band Agonizer in Finland. 1,642 meters down is the depth of the deepest lake on Earth, Lake Baikal in Russia, and 1,857 meters down is the deepest part of the Grand Canyon. The deepest known cave on
I'm just trying to think, like if you're like at a certain part of the Grand Canyon and you look down, it goes a mile down. That's kind of crazy.
Earth is located 2,197 meters beneath the surface in Georgia, but the deepest hole that you could actually fall into goes way deeper than even this. All the way down at 3,132 meters is the bottom of the Moab Katsong mineshaft in South Africa. Taking the elevator takes 4.5 minutes to reach the bottom.
It doesn't take even
but if you
longer.
fell into it from the top, it would take you 25 entire seconds for you to hit the bottom and think about what you've just done. Long enough to receive and miss an entire phone call. Even further down at 3,600 meters is the deepest point that a multicellular organism has been found alive. This freaky looking worm.
Oh yeah.
But human beings themselves have been even deeper than this.
Have we?
4,000 meters down is the deepest part of the deepest mine on Earth, also located in South Africa. The trip from the surface down to the bottom takes over an hour to complete, and the temperature at the bottom can reach a sweltering 66 degrees Celsius. 6,000 meters is the average depth of the oceanic crust beneath the ocean floor.
Okay.
Way down at 8,848 meters is the height of Mount Everest if it were placed underground instead. 10,994 meters down is the bottom of the Marianas Trench, which is the deepest part of the ocean. I already covered the depth of the ocean in another video, but unbelievably, humans have actually dug down significantly deeper than even this. For reference about what's next, 11,887 meters is the average altitude that a commercial airliner flies at. But deeper than that, at 12,262 meters is the depth of the Kola Super Deep Borehole, a project where the Soviet Union attempted to drill all the way through the Earth's crust. They only reached a third of the way there though, because the temperature at this depth reached 180 degrees Celsius, which was
I mean, listen, you can't even blame them for that one. You know, I mean, someone had to have tried it, you know? Someone had to have given it a go.
Too hot for the drill to continue operating any further. The hole is also only 23 centimeters wide, so luckily you can't accidentally fall into it. If you dropped a quarter down the shaft though, it would take about 50 seconds before it hit the bottom. Recently, however, this depth has been surpassed by the Z44 Shavio oil and gas well, which has drilled down to a depth of 12,376 meters. That's the equivalent of stacking 15 Burj Khalifas on top of each other, and currently represents the deepest hole that humanity has ever dug. The crust, however, can extend down to 70,000 meters below the Earth's surface, and the planet's center is located 6,371 kilometers down. If the surface of the Earth is Lisbon, Portugal, and the planet's center is Astana, Kazakhstan, then humanity so far has just ventured this tiny, insignificant distance. A lot of you have asked me before what software I use to create these videos with and how I learned Bento class checks. But learning research, it's free to try it out. After though, it would take past depth on top of to 70,000 meters below the Earth's.
Oh, so we're not even close. We're like, we haven't even made it like an eighth of the way there. Get to the crust. But then, like, I don't even know. So it's not even possible to dig through Earth though, really, is it? Unless you can you like dig through the Earth core? Like, what's the Earth core even made of again? Like, what's it, what just melted rock. Like, why nobody wants this part of Europe? Hell yeah.
This video is made possible by Morning Brew. The whole world has been explored. Every corner of the map has been accurately filled out. We've all known where everything is now for over a century, but despite what you might think, there are still 3 actual pieces of land still remaining that continue to be unclaimed by any modern country. By far, the largest of them is this huge piece of land on Antarctica, known as Mary Birdland. But that's not really—
Wait, so some of this— Wait, I'm confused. I thought Antarctica, though, was kind of like a neutral— So, or maybe just— I guess, what do they mean by owned?
really too interesting because, well, it's on Antarctica and nobody lives or wants to live there anyway. So, another unclaimed chunk of land can be found here in Africa, wedged in between the countries of Egypt and Sudan, deep in the middle of the Sahara Desert. Nobody lives here, nobody wants it, and so theoretically, anybody can claim it for themselves, and I already made a whole video about this one. The other, third remaining piece of unclaimed land left on the planet is the smallest of them, but perhaps the most interesting of all, because, of all places, it's located right in the center of Europe. A continent where you would naturally think that every square inch of land has already been claimed by someone. And while, yeah, over thousands of years of history now, it mostly has been, there's somehow still a little chunk right here directly next to the Danube River.
How? I'm sure that's what the video explained, but how does no one like, fine, we'll take it? Like,
Wedged in between Croatia and Serbia that somehow everyone has missed, and it currently remains unclaimed by any sovereign nation on Earth. And it's not a particularly small area either. At about 7 square kilometers of land, it's about twice the size of Central Park in New York City, and it's even larger than 2 other fully recognized sovereign nations that are in Europe, Vatican City and Monaco. Since no country in the world currently claims this bit of land for themselves, and since nobody actually lives there, it theoretically falls under the legal term known as terra nullius, which means that, theoretically, anybody, including you, can claim it for yourself and start up a brand new country upon the territory. But, as with everything, there are some catches, and in order to understand them, you've got to understand a bit of the history first as to why this whole bizarre situation even exists in the first place. Let's rewind a little bit back to the 19th century. Back then, this area, and the whole area around it, was all controlled by the Habsburgs, and then the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Which means that, surprisingly, the British are for once not actually to blame for this whole mess up today in the modern world.
The British
Back
suck.
then, as today, the land on either side of the Danube River here was inhabited by Croats in the west and Serbs in the east. But it was the Austro-Hungarian government itself, based in Vienna and Budapest, that designed the municipal boundaries between them. To be fair, they did a pretty good job, as these boundaries just simply followed the course of the Danube River as it was back at the time. The problems only began developing later when the Austro-Hungarian government decided to try and straighten up the Danube through various hydraulic engineering projects in order to make the river more easily navigable. While they succeeded in making the river easier to transport goods across, they unwittingly created a territorial dispute between the future countries of Croatia and Serbia. Because eventually, over the decades, Austria-Hungary would collapse after the First World War, and then Croatia and Serbia would both find themselves inside of Yugoslavia, which itself would eventually collapse in the 1990s. And suddenly, for pretty much the first time in centuries, Croatia and Serbia found themselves as fully separate countries, and over the past several decades, the Danube River up here that theoretically acted as the border had meandered and moved about to a different shape. Now, while they were both part of the same country, this didn't really matter too much. But now that they were both independent of each other, it suddenly did matter a lot. You see, as the Danube meandered and straightened, it gradually did so in a way that left 100 square kilometers of land over on the eastern side in what would theoretically be Serbia in all of these locations. Well, it only left somewhere between 10 and 30 square kilometers of land on the river's western bank, concentrated in these 3 really insignificantly tiny pockets, and the land that nobody claims up here, which all theoretically belong to Croatia. So, naturally, Serbia has insisted that the modern boundary between themselves and Croatia is still the Danube River itself, as it is today. Meanwhile, Croatia insists that the boundary is the historical course of the Danube River as it was more than a century ago, back in the 19th century, when the municipal boundaries were first drawn up, regardless of how the river has changed today. Effectively, this means that both sides claim all of these chunks of land to the east of the Danube, while no side claims the piece of land that's to the west of the Danube. Because, from Serbia's standpoint, the border is the Danube River as it is today, and the unclaimed piece of land to the west of the river, therefore, is rightfully a part of Croatia. But Croatia doesn't claim it, because if they ever did, it would mean that they recognize the Danube River as it exists today as the border between them, just like Serbia. And it would mean forfeiting all of their much more valuable claims to the more plentiful land over to the east of the river. So that's why neither Croatia nor Serbia claim this piece of land, and why no other country in the world does either, making it a sort of no man's land in the middle of Europe. Now, unfortunately for you, if you want to claim it for yourself and start your own little European kingdom, there are a lot of issues to discuss. First of all, there isn't any infrastructure to speak of at all, and the land lies directly on a floodplain. Second of all, the entire area is surrounded by the Croatian army, and they don't allow anybody inside. Literally dozens of people have been arrested by the Croatian authorities over the years who've tried to enter ever since all of this has come to light. So
they arrest you for entering a plate that like not owned, like they're protecting, or is it but like they think they own it? Or
don't go there. Third of all, a lot of other people have already claimed it that you're going to have to struggle against, like, most notably, this guy, Vít Jedlička, a Czech libertarian politician who declared the Free Republic of Liberland upon the territory back in 2015, after raising a flag within the territory. Ever since, he's been arrested and detained multiple times by the Croatian authorities for attempting to visit, and more than 600,000 people from around the world have signed up to become future Liberland citizens, which anyone else, including you, can do right now by sending in an email. Now, legally, both Serbia and Croatia have stated that neither Jedlička nor anyone else have any rights to the area, as it is currently the subject of a dispute between two nations. Serbia has stated before that while they find the whole matter trivial, the hypothetical new state of Liberland does not infringe upon the Serbian border, which they say is delineated by the Danube. Meanwhile, Croatia has stated that after international arbitration, the land should be given to either Serbia or Croatia, and not to any third party. While they don't outright claim the land for themselves, Croatia likes to keep it neutral in order to continue using it as a bartering chip to Serbia. At the same time, there was an article published in the Chicago Journal of International Law back in 2016 that examined Liberland's claim to nationhood based on the criteria that was laid out by the Montevideo Convention back in 1933, which generally defines the legal concept of statehood. The article quotes the following: Croatia's insistence that Liberland is a part of Serbia could constitute a renunciation of Croatia's own legal rights to Liberland. Conversely, if the territory that Liberland claims as its own is Serbian, then the Serbian government's renunciation of its title to that land could also be a situation that would transform the legal status of the land to terra nullius. In both of these instances, the territory would belong to the first entity, in this case Liberland, to
I don't
claim
know what
it.
they're saying
However,
now.
because of the complicated history
I
of the
don't know what they're
Croatian-Serbian
saying.
border region,
I've
it
lost
may
them.
be difficult to ascertain who the land actually belongs to under international law. Okay, so basically,
Highlighting it
as
did
it
not
stands
help me
now,
there.
there still aren't any countries who recognize the sovereignty of Liberland, but who knows how that could change in the future. A lot of what's happening today is based on what happened yesterday, last year, or last century and beyond. Keeping up with current events is essential to understanding the way that our world works. For an informed person, it's so much for watching.
Don't you dare. Oh, here we go. Okay, one more.
This video is made possible by Skillshare.
What if you were stranded in the Sahara Desert alone? I feel like I could
The first
live.
1,000 people who follow the link down in my description almost non-existent Sahara Desert, and it's one of the premium.
I feel like I could make
This
it.
is the Sahara Desert, and it's one of the most hostile locations to human life found anywhere on the planet. The average human will die after going approximately 3 days without any water. But in the Sahara, rainfall and clouds are almost non-existent, which makes water incredibly difficult to come by, and it enables light to pound the surface with intense
guess I've
thermal
never
radiation
considered, like,
that can quickly give you both heat stroke and intense sunburns if you're not
Clouds
careful.
can't come over
It's
an
also
area.
one of the hottest locations in the world too, with the entire desert generally having a high temperature above 40 degrees Celsius during the summer months, with certain locations that can hit as high as 45, 46, or even 47 degrees under exceptional circumstances.
Carry a fan with
and the
me.
sand itself can get even more extreme than that, with temperatures easily reaching 80 degrees Celsius or even higher, enough to severely burn you when you touch it. Massive dust storms the size of entire countries can erupt at any moment, full of billions of superheated tiny sand particles that can rip a...
I have literally never even thought about that, like during a sandstorm, like not only is it, you know, kind of like whipping around and like obviously it's like the fact it'd be hot. I've never even considered that. Like no one's ever brought
heart
that
and
up.
your flesh, your eyes and your throat, if you're foolish or desperate enough to breathe it in. To make matters even more severe, the Sahara is also a titanically sized place. The desert is over 1 million square kilometers larger than the continental United States is, and it's nearly all a barren wasteland devoid of any water, cloud cover, or life. While the mainland United States is home to more than 320 million people, the Sahara is home to a mere 2.5 million, making it one of the emptiest landmasses found anywhere on the planet, where you're the least likely to ever find another human being who is able to help you. Without a doubt, this place is among the worst locations in the entire world to find yourself stranded in the middle of all alone. But for 9 excruciatingly agonizing days, one man found himself in this exact situation and, incredibly, managed to survive long enough to tell his story about how he made it out.
I'm more confused. How do you end up in the Sahara Desert lost?
This is how one man survived the impossible. In 1986, humanity created what is probably the most grueling and physically demanding race of all time, the Marathon des Sables. Located entirely within the depths of the Sahara Desert in southeastern Morocco, this ultra-marathon race spans for 251 kilometers and is run entirely by participants on foot over the course of 6 incredibly challenging days. Besides the sheer distance that's involved here, runners also had to contend with the intense heat, the intense isolation, and incredibly difficult terrain. In 1994, an Italian man named Mauro Prosperi decided to compete in this ultimate of endurance races, and he was incredibly well prepared for the task. He was a very accomplished runner who had already won a gold medal during the Olympic Games in the modern pentathlon, and he was now looking to challenge himself even further. To prepare, he had been running for 40 kilometers a day and reduced his daily drinking water intake in order to acclimatize his body to the sense of dehydration. In the blistering summer heat of 1994 in the middle of the Sahara at the age of 39 years, Prosperi began the race here inside of Morocco with about 80 other participants and was well equipped in case he got lost. But since there were so few participants, all with different paces running across dozens of kilometers every day, everybody was effectively running by themselves for a majority of the race along a predetermined and marked trail. As a result, everybody, including Prosperi, had to be completely self-sufficient. At all times, he had a backpack with extra food, clothes, a sleeping bag, compass, a portable stove, and an emergency kit, with one signal flare just in the event of getting lost. Water was provided to each runner at predetermined checkpoints along the entire route. The race consisted of 6 stages across 6 days, and for the first few days, Prosperi made very good progress and remained on track. On day 1, he ran for 18 miles. Day 2 was another 22 miles. Day 3 was 25 more miles. And finally, he began day 4, the most challenging day of the entire race that demanded a distance of more than 53 miles to cover in under 24 hours. By the early afternoon on this day, Prosperi was still making good progress and had put himself in a 4th place of the entire race. But he was running alone, and the temperature had hit a peak of 46 degrees Celsius. This incredibly intense heat increased the surface air's temperature, which in turn created swirling winds that gradually over the day transformed into a sandstorm. At about 20 miles into the day's run and nearly halfway through, the wind began to pick up, and he began to cut across the smaller sand dunes in order to increase his pace. But as he did this, the wind got stronger and began picking up more and more sand before turning into a severe level sandstorm, which significantly obscured his vision. Mauro Prosperi was now faced with a critical decision. He could choose to remain in place and wait the storm out, but he feared potentially falling behind from his lead in the race if he did so, and the sandstorm was just so intense. He was also genuinely concerned about being buried alive if he remained still. Instead, he chose the other option, convinced that he could still see the race's path and determined to maintain his strong lead and performance. He chose to continue running and follow along what he believed was the proper trail. The brutal sandstorm ended up lasting for more than 8 hours, and Prosperi continued running for that entire time. During those 8 hours, he had no choice but to continue breathing in the air that was now filled with billions of fast-moving, razor-sharp grains of sand. As a result, he was now experiencing serious bleeding within his nose and his mouth. But that was the least of his concerns. After the storm passed and his vision was restored, Prosperi finally realized that the race trail was nowhere to be seen. Unconcerned and without realizing how bad his situation had become, Prosperi simply laid out his sleeping bag on the desert floor, placed a towel over his face, and rested. The following morning was day 1 of one of the worst ordeals a human being can possibly experience. He awoke and continued to run with good vision for another 4 hours, convinced that he would encounter someone else from the race eventually, but he never did. He finally climbed on top of a tall sand dune, and what he saw must have been bone-chillingly terrifying. What he saw was nothing in every direction. No people, no trail, and no landmarks that he was familiar with as far as the horizon in every direction. By this point, he had also gone nearly 24 hours without refilling his water bottle at a race checkpoint, and had precious little still remaining. He could have been literally anywhere within the desert for all he knew, and was completely alone without any help.
Use your compass!
All of a sudden realizing the immense gravity of the situation that he was now in, he instinctively urinated in his spare water bottle in order to recycle his fluids. And abiding to the race regulations, he stood still in place and awaited his rescue from a race helicopter. He remained in this position and situation for hours until the sunset, when he finally noticed a lone, low-flying helicopter flying directly towards his position. Obviously, Prosperi assumed that this helicopter was searching for him to rescue, and he quickly pulled out and fired the single signal flare that he carried with him within his backpack. The problem was, though, that this was a small and faint signal flare, only about the size of a pen, and as a consequence, the helicopter never saw it and continued just flying directly over him and then disappeared over the horizon, never to be seen by Prosperi again. In the years since then—
Dude, that's something straight out of a movie. Like, he's like, oh no, like, no! Come on!
Runners are now equipped with significantly more heavy-duty maritime flares to avoid something like this from ever happening again. Absolutely crushed by this sudden hope and massive disappointment, Prosperi once again fell asleep and arose on the morning of day 2 to continue on. With temperatures still hovering around in the 40s Celsius,
wait, it's time for the
he feared
4-hour
that
ad.
remaining stationary for much longer would result in serious heat stroke for himself. So he took out his compass, but all he could see was sand in every direction. So he didn't even know which way he should begin. Regardless, he set out to find some shade and water. After several more hours of walking, he stumbled across a Bedouin Muslim shrine in the sands. Elated, he rushed towards the structure only to find that it had been long since abandoned. For the next 2 days, Prosperi would use this abandoned shrine as his shelter, hoping against all the odds to be found there. During these 2 days, he rationed his small supply of food left in his backpack and cooked them with fresh urine on his portable burner. He attempted to maintain his hydration levels by sucking on wet wipes, licking dew off of rocks in the morning, and continuing to drink his own urine. Eventually, he decided to climb on top of the shrine to plant a small Italian flag that he was carrying with him in the hope that maybe it would attract some attention or serve as evidence for his whereabouts in the event of his death. But while up there, he discovered a small colony of bats within a tower that he promptly killed in order to drink their blood for further nourishment. On day 4 of his ordeal, and after 2 days remaining at the shrine, Prosperi finally noticed something else incredible: an airplane flying directly overhead. Increasingly desperate for rescue, Prosperi began to frantically draw the SOS signal in the sand, and without a second signal flare, he lit his backpack on fire instead to create a smoke signal.
That's kind of smart,
But unfortunately for him, just as he set his own backpack ablaze, another devastating sandstorm swept across his position that this time lasted for 12 hours. The plane flying overhead never saw him, or his smoke signal, or his SOS, and help still remained elusive, leaving Mauro Prosperi still stranded. Having failed a second time to be rescued now, and drastically low on supplies after 4 whole days alone in the desert, Prosperi had lost all hope he had of being rescued and was now convinced that he was going to die a slow and agonizing death within the shrine. He believed that if he continued on walking through the desert, he would probably die in a location where nobody would ever find his body, which would severely negatively affect his wife's livelihood back home. In Italy, if someone goes missing without a body discovered, you have to wait for 10 years before they could legally be declared as dead. So if he went missing in the desert, his wife would likely never get his police pension for a decade. And so, in order to spare himself the slow and painful death that he was sure he'd experience, and in order to ensure that his wife would be provided for, Prosperi decided to commit suicide within the shrine where his body would certainly be discovered eventually. He wrote a farewell message, and using his small pocket knife, he slashed his wrists and he lay down to sleep, fully prepared and expecting to bleed to death. But by the morning of day 5, Prosperi awoke alive to find only minimal bleeding on his wrists. Due to his extreme level of dehydration and small incisions from the tiny knife, the blood in his veins had simply clotted instead of freely flowing out, and he suddenly found a resurgence in his confidence and the determination to survive. He gathered his limited remaining supplies, and after noticing a chain of mountains out on the horizon, he departed from the shrine and into the vast unknown towards wherever those mountains led him, daring only to walk when the temperatures were cooler during the mornings and evenings. At night, he would dig a pit in the sand and cover his body up with that sand in order to insulate himself during the cool nights. And during the day, when the temperatures were unbearably hot, he would shield himself in the shade against cliffs, dunes, caves, or beneath scattered trees, always walking straight towards those mountains in the distance that were getting larger and larger with each passing day. After more than 3 days of this endless wandering and without seeing anything, he by chance finally stumbled upon an oasis with a puddle of water within the sandy abyss. He rushed towards it, but due to the almost fatal level of dehydration he was now experiencing, his throat and mouth were so severely swollen that he couldn't possibly swallow. Instead, he had to lay alongside the puddle for hours and gradually sip what he could with his hands. He spent that night sleeping next to it, and on the morning of day 9 since he disappeared from the race, filled up his water container and continued walking towards those mountains. After several hours of walking this day, he finally stumbled upon a miracle: fresh goat droppings. He followed this trail and eventually discovered a series of fresh human footprints within the sands as well. And after following those, he eventually discovered a little girl alone with some goats. The first other human being he had seen in about 10 days. Ecstatic, he ran towards her pleading for help, but terrified, the girl ran away from him and disappeared over a dune. He followed her and eventually came upon a series of tents belonging to the nomadic Tuareg people. And there, he was attended to by some of the camp before getting picked up by a patrol of the local military police. The police took him to a hospital, and it was then that Mauro Prosperi truly learned just how far off course from the race trail he had actually stumbled. He was no longer even in Morocco, but in Algeria. While unwittingly crossing the border, he had wandered 180 miles off course from the race path and successfully traversed the Jebel Bani mountain range. For an American comparison, that's pretty much as bad as running a marathon in New York City and getting so lost that you accidentally ran all the way to Boston. And during this whole ordeal, Mauro Prosperi had lost 33 pounds of weight and was effectively a skeleton of his former self at only 99 total pounds of weight. He required 16 liters of intravenous fluids to replenish his water loss. His liver was damaged to the point where he could only consume liquids for months, while his kidneys experienced permanent damage from all of the urine that he was forced to drink. It took nearly 2 years for him to recover from the 10-day ordeal, but he had survived the impossible all the same. After 7 days in the hospital in Algeria, he finally was able to fly home to be reunited with his wife and family. And ever since, Mauro Prosperi has incredibly returned to the Marathon des Sables to compete 6 different times, and noticeably placed in 13th during the 2001 race. 7 years after his near-death survival experience, and last year in 2020, he finally published a book detailing his entire ordeal titled Those 10 Days Beyond Life, that you can read so long as you understand Italian. I haven't been able to find out if the book is currently offered in any other languages, but I do know that writing an entire book about anything is amazing, or how to even learning, help you get ahead in school or give you the skills needed for career advancement.
I mean, you know, like what are the odds? What are the odds you get lost twice? One man survived being lost at sea for 438 days. Was it really like on a canoe? Was it?
This video is made possible for a few scattered islands. Pacific covered, you'd discover that you'd still be in the Pacific Ocean in the South China Sea. The Pacific covers about 1/3 of Earth's entire surface, and it's bigger than all of the land on Earth combined. Except for a few scattered islands, it's also mostly empty, which means that if you're ever unfortunate enough to get lost here, there's a very good chance that nobody will ever find you. Which makes the story of Jose Salvador Alvarenga and his rescue all the more fascinating. He currently holds a world record that he achieved on accident and that probably nobody wants to beat, the longest time spent being lost at sea. Against all odds, he somehow survived being lost for 438 days in the Pacific, so his record probably won't be beaten anytime soon. But how did he do it? The answers lie in how his misadventure began.
Do you think the Guinness World
in
Book of
2012,
Records came
Alvarenga
up
was
like,
an
hey,
experienced
congrats.
fisherman in Mexico. On November 17th, he and another guy named Ezequiel Cordoba departed together on their small fishing boat from the tiny fishing village of Costa Azul on the Mexican Pacific coast. They planned to only work for a 30-hour fishing shift, so their boat was pretty small and not at all equipped for the nightmare that would come. It was basically a canoe with no roof or cabin, was only 7 meters long, and only had one small motor and a refrigerator for storing their fish. They knew that a storm was coming near the area, but fishermen in these parts of Mexico can earn enough money in a day to support themselves for an entire week. So they decided to take their chances and traveled 120 kilometers away from the coast to work. At 1 a.m., the storm hit them and was threatening to sink their boat. In a panic, the two men cut their fishing lines and dropped everything they catch and most of their gear overboard to make themselves more maneuverable. They were 6 hours away from the coast, so they traveled through the storm and the night in a desperate attempt to get back. By 7 a.m., they were only 24 kilometers away from the coast and could see mountains on the horizon. But then, awful luck struck them and their motor died. Without any paddles, oars, or sails, the unusually strong wind began pushing their boat back out towards the ocean. Their onboard radio still thankfully worked, however, so they frantically reported their position to their boss, who responded saying that he was coming, but their battery died and all they heard afterwards was silence. Imagine the frustration that they must have both felt in that moment as their radio died and all contact with the outside world with it. And as they watched the mountains and the horizon that they were so close to slowly disappear as their boat that they were trapped on gradually was pushed back out into the vast abyss.
Man.
Their boss did organize a search party that looked for them for days, but as their boat drifted further out into the vastness of the Pacific, it got harder and harder, so they eventually were forced to give up. Just 5 days later, the winds had already blown them 450 kilometers off the coast before finally settling down. They were surrounded by nothing but ocean in every direction,
that's a terrible
and their
sight.
boat was so small they knew that they probably would never be spotted from the air. They had no flare gun or any other way to signal for help other than by waving, so they knew that their chances of survival were going to be slim. They had no supplies left on board, so they were forced to catch tiny fish or birds that landed on their boat with their bare
Cheers, my
cans for
beloveds.
food. They grabbed plastic bottles that they
about-
found floating nearby them and used them to collect rainwater for drinking water. But during long periods of no rain, they were forced to mostly drink the blood of turtles that they caught with their hands or their own urine. Imagine going day after day, month after month in a tiny box with only one other person to talk to, and the only other ways to entertain yourselves being catching fish or napping. It's easy to understand how somebody could go insane under these conditions, which, according to Alvarenga's story, his friend did. The other guy, Cordoba, gave up hope about 4 months into their isolation and became suicidal. He got sick from all of the raw food that they were eating and refused to eat, and eventually starved to death. Alvarenga was then all alone in the middle of nowhere with no other human in sight as far as the horizon could see, a tiny speck inside of the enormous Pacific. And as you can see from this shipping map, the Central Pacific where he was somewhere at is a very quiet part of the world. Ships rarely come through this area, but even still, he claims to have encountered one when he was alone. A cargo ship apparently passed right by him and 4 men on board spotted him and waved, but they just kept moving past him and never even bothered to stop. Imagine how frustrated you would have been again if you were lost for months. You were all alone and you finally spotted rescue, but they just ignored you and kept on moving. 11 months in, and Alvarenga had traveled about 8,000 kilometers across the ocean in his tiny little boat. His clothes were shredded and he only had a sweatshirt to protect himself against the sun. But finally, on the 30th of January 2014, he spotted coconuts bobbing around his boat and birds landing around him. He knew that land was near, and after drifting some more, he discovered an island that appeared to be uninhabited. It took him half a day just to drift near the shore when he finally jumped out of his boat and left its safety for the first time in over a year.
Oh my goodness.
He swam ashore and discovered a house, and when he
But his
knocked,
legs, like,
he made
even
contact with the first other humans since he
know
left
how
his
to
village in
work.
Mexico 438 days ago, and after traveling nearly 11,000 kilometers. To put into perspective just how far away that is, imagine starting in a tiny boat in Lisbon, Portugal, and traveling less than 1 mile per hour until you drifted across the land to Hiroshima, Japan. Alvarenga ended up washing ashore
1
on the Avon
mile an
Atoll, which is
hour.
the southern tip of the Marshall Islands and one of the most remote spots on the planet. Had he missed this spot, the next likely stop for him would have been the Philippines, nearly 5,000 more kilometers away. And since it took him 438 days to travel roughly 11,000 kilometers, it probably would have taken him about 240 more days to hit the Philippines. Fortunately for him though, he somehow landed on this tiny speck in the middle of the biggest ocean on Earth and got himself rescued because of it. Later, he was flown back to his home in El Salvador, where he published a book and got himself sued by the family of his friend who died on the boat, because they claimed that he probably ate him. So, the lesson is, even if you survive more than a year stranded at sea, you could still end up getting sued over something that you may or may not have actually done while you were out there. But if you're like me and the ocean terrifies you so
let's just say, even if he did or didn't, or like, how do you even go about like proving how do you even go about like proving that, like, unless like the dude was like, yeah, I killed him for food and ate him, like, there's no way you could even prove anything.
much that you'll never actually go, but you want to learn more about the terrifying scale and the weird creatures that live there anyway, you can learn more from the comfort of your phone or PC in your own home by checking out CuriosityStream next. CuriosityStream is the first streaming service that exclusively streams documentaries and education.
I just wasn't even paying attention that the so many people that just find themselves getting stuck.
Hey, 12
and then
months with Foosh.
Boom. Boom, boom. Black Death. Deadliest disaster ever visualized.
Just let me know.
Listen. There's some let me know videos. Oh, they did Team C's. The enduring consumed by the apocalypse? What does that mean?
Just let me know.
What does that mean?
Of all the species to have ever lived, all but a tiny fraction have gone extinct. At some point in the future, the same fate will befall humanity. It may take centuries, it might take eons, but extinction is unavoidable.
Not me. I'm lasting forever.
The future is fraught with uncertainty, and the apocalypse never seems too far away.
So are they just describing, they're going to describe like different versions of how the Earth will end, basically? Like, that actually sounds kind of interesting.
Have you watched History of the World, I guess? It's really fun. He explained how the world started.
Oh.
Nearly 800,000 years ago, an approximately 1 kilometer wide asteroid collided with Earth. The crater has yet to be located, but fragments from the impact have been found scattered across the eastern hemisphere, an expansive strewn field that covers up to 30% of the planet's surface. Our distant ancestors were not only alive to witness this event, but managed to adapt and survive. Impacts of this magnitude occur roughly once every 500,000 to 2 million years.
Are we
More devastating
good
impacts,
for now?
like the one that nearly wiped out the dinosaurs, are far less frequent.
So is that what happened with the dinosaurs? Like, is this the proven thing that that frickin' chick Zulub said bye-bye dinosaurs? 'Cause I've always been confused what happened to the dinosaurs.
Possibly striking once every 100 million years. Whether a collision of this magnitude is survivable is a matter of debate.
Meteor size of Mount Everest. Holy shit. Well, like, I don't know. It's just one of those, like, it's kind of like tough to put like into perspective, like 10 kilometers. You know, I'm not as familiar with kilometers. I know obviously it's a little bit more than miles, but like, it's just when you like, it's just good. It's why they did it too. Like when you just have a comparison, like just to think about it, it's like, sometimes it's tough to like put like an actual like number like into perspective.
Survivable is a matter of debate.
Alright, so the dinosaurs got rolled. This music's kind of going crazy too.
The kinetic energy released upon impact would be equivalent to the simultaneous detonation of billions of atomic bombs. Those who survived the initial blast would be subjected to unrelenting earthquakes, firestorms, and tsunamis. A thick layer of smoke and dust would quickly envelop the globe and blot out the sun. An impact winter that could last for months or even years.
So how did like things survive that?
Darkness, freezing cold, and global famine would throw the world into chaos. In spite of this, long-term survival is not inconceivable.
Oh, okay.
Small pockets of humanity may take refuge underground and would at least be given a chance to rebuild civilization. But make no mistake, it would be a close call. The survivability of an impact also depends on how much time we have to prepare. More than 90% of nearby asteroids and comets larger than 1 kilometer have already been detected. If one of them were on a collision course with Earth, we'd know for decades or even centuries in advance.
Holy shit.
But this was not always the case.
That's just wild to think.
In 1983, a 9-kilometer wide comet was only spotted 2 weeks prior to its closest approach. That's 2 weeks of preparation had it been aiming for Earth. While things have significantly improved since 1983, space is impossibly vast. In 2019, an asteroid capable of leveling a city was detected a day before it flew 5 times closer to the Earth than the Moon.
Not even close.
While the odds of an extinction-level collision are remote, it's not impossible. There is a class of objects known as Damocloids. Damocloids are typified by their highly eccentric orbits and low reflectivity, meaning they periodically pay us a visit and are extremely difficult to detect.
Holy shit.
We're currently tracking about 200, but there could be hundreds more tumbling through the solar system. Damocloids are, on average, 16 kilometers wide.
16
If one of them were on a collision course with Earth, there might not be any warning.
Don't we just do a thing where we blow up the asteroid or something? Isn't that the game plan? Pretty sure that's what we do.
When massive stars die, they explode.
Okay, we get it. They explode. I take your word for it.
If a star went supernova within 30 light years of Earth,
fuck, I thought I was playing Valorant again for a second. Getting rolled.
Fortunately, more than 90% of the stars within this bubble have already been discovered, none of which are at risk of exploding anytime soon. But some supernovae can still pose a threat from thousands of light years away.
Not again.
It's a gamma ray burst, produced by only the most violent explosions in the universe. Instead of a spherical blast, a gamma ray burst will channel the explosion into 2 highly concentrated beams. More energy is released in a few seconds than the sun will radiate in its entire lifetime.
Kinda wild. And then the star goes black.
The biological effects of a nearby supernova or gamma ray burst are poorly understood. We do know that the atmosphere would absorb much of the high energy radiation, but this may also strip the Earth of its protective layer of ozone.
Our ozone
If
layer!
so, harmful levels of ultraviolet radiation from the sun would penetrate down to the surface. Certain chemical reactions may also darken the sky and induce global cooling, a cosmic winter of sorts. This could last for years and would be lethal to many plants and animals. In fact, a gamma ray burst might be responsible for a mass extinction that killed roughly 70% of all marine species nearly 500 million years ago. Now, humanity could easily protect itself against ultraviolet sun rays, but living through a mass extinction would not be a pleasant experience. While some authors have painted a far bleaker image, with one hemisphere effectively sterilized by intense radiation, these findings have been contested in recent years. The latest research identifies ozone depletion as the primary threat. Nevertheless, a gamma ray burst sniping the Earth from across the galaxy is extremely improbable. All of them have so far been extragalactic in origin, much too distant to pose a threat.
How far away is it?
What?
130 million that light years? How much? How far is how I forget the.
There are a few potential candidates within the Milky Way. None of them appear to be directed.
I would watch out for APEP. Okay, I'm not trusting APEP right now. That's only 7,800 light years away. Edda Kareen though wouldn't do us wrong.
Apart from impact events and stellar explosions, the foreseeable future is free of cosmic threats. Other eventualities are either too improbable or won't happen for millions of years. Ample time for us to prepare.
Would hate to be my great grandchildren. What did you think about the volcano?
Around 74,000 years ago, a large volcano erupted in Southeast Asia.
Kind of hyping up this volcano.
It is the most powerful volcanic eruption in human history. For up to 2 weeks, it spewed enormous quantities of ash and dust into the atmosphere, enough to block out the sun and potentially cool the planet. A volcanic winter. But there's great uncertainty about the effects of the eruption on both the climate and humanity.
Hi, foolish.
Thank you.
It ranges from severe to mild, with the latest research supporting the latter. In either case, this is good news. It means that supervolcanic eruptions pose little to no threat to human existence.
Well, that's cool to hear.
After all, if early humans stood a chance, then so should we.
Yeah!
But there is something even more destructive than supervolcanic eruptions. It's known as a flood basalt event.
An earthquake?
The largest one occurred 250 million years ago. An enormous outpouring of molten rock covered a region of Siberia the size of Europe. And it just so happens to coincide with the deadliest mass extinction in history.
Number of marine...
The good news is, flood basalt events are both rare and slow.
Killed
Instead of a singular
of
event,
marine.
it's a series of eruptions taking place over thousands or even millions of years. As such, even if one began tomorrow, it might just be slow enough for us to adapt and survive.
Okay, I see what it's saying. It's in it for the long haul.
Throughout the centuries, pandemics have exacted a heavy toll on humankind. Among the worst was the Black Death. In less than a decade, it killed between 25 and 60% of the European population. The total death count is unknown, at least tens of millions. The Colombian exchange of diseases and the Spanish flu claimed the lives of many millions more. The tragedy of these pandemics and epidemics notwithstanding, they never came close to extinction. None of them killed more than a few % of the global population. For instance, the Spanish...
Wait, the Spanish flu killed more? Wait, but what was the world population at the time? Oh.
These pandemics and...
I didn't say. I mean, there's probably less people at this point.
Epidemics notwithstanding, they never came close to extinction. None of them killed more than a few % of the global population. For instance, the Spanish flu infected nearly 1/3 of humanity, yet the vast majority of cases did not result in death.
1/3?
A pathogen that not only infects but also kills every single member of a species is difficult to imagine. In fact, there are very few examples of infectious disease driving a species to extinction. With that being said, it's not inconceivable. For instance, pathogens that can pass between multiple species can be far deadlier than those limited to just one. The H5N1 avian influenza, also known as the bird flu, is one such virus. So far, it's transmissible between humans and birds, but it can't sustainably spread among humans. However, laboratory experiments have shown that it may eventually acquire this ability through natural mutations.
Yeah, it's cool.
If so, it could easily become the worst pandemic in human history.
When
but
was
even
this
this
made?
horrifying
This was made in
proposition
January
does
18,
not come
2021.
close to extinction. In a worst-case scenario, most of humanity would still survive.
Hell yeah! Where is this going? Where are we going with this?
Pandemics are complicated. It's a topic that's more relevant now than ever before and cannot possibly be done justice in a few short minutes. But in the narrow context of human extinction, it seems unlikely for nature to stumble upon that perfect storm.
I guess we're okay then.
Apart from volcanic eruptions and natural pandemics, the Earth has no inherent means of eradicating the human race. No other form of natural calamity is powerful enough to threaten our existence. As such, the most immediate threat to humanity has for a long time been, and continues to be, humanity.
What am I look at?
While nature may struggle to devise a world-ending pandemic, it may not have to. Biotechnology has now advanced to a point where we can engineer pathogens in a laboratory. While this can greatly benefit our understanding and treatment of infectious diseases, it's not without risk. Accidental breaches of containment have happened on multiple occasions, and these experiments are not always conducted in the name of science. These engineered microbes are concerning because their destructive potential far exceeds that of their natural counterparts. They can be deadlier, more transmissible, and less treatable. And the rapid pace of technological progress is constantly lowering the threshold for bioengineering.
His biggest concern was, he said it in so many words, that a small group of dedicated scientists could create an altered biological agent that could wipe out humanity as we know it.
Technically speaking, you can do almost anything with a microbe. The real question is, will you end up with a microbe that functionally will do the things that the concerned person at your hearing said,
looks
namely,
familiar.
essentially wipe out everyone from the face of the earth? Again, that's conceivable, although it's inconceivable, but it is in fact, anything is possible. It would be very, very difficult to do that.
Conceivable,
Extraordinarily
inconceivable.
difficult, even in the best of hands, to not only do the engineering to get a microbe that has the characteristics, but be able to spread in a way in which it has virulence, transmissibility, and the ability to go in a sustained, transmissible way. Not impossible, but very, very difficult to do.
Okay. All right. Get these birds out of my ear. I just wasn't ready for like the ocean and like just.
A nuclear holocaust is among the most infamous doomsday scenarios.
I said get these birds out of my ears, I didn't mean that!
Since the end of World War II, we have on numerous occasions been driven to the brink of nuclear conflict. Sometimes by accident, sometimes by very intentional brinkmanship. The nuclear stockpile currently stands at more than 13,000 warheads, the vast majority of which are owned by Russia and the United States. In the event of an all-out nuclear war, these thousands of bombs could instantly vaporize hundreds of millions. But the explosions are only the beginning. The real danger of a nuclear conflict
my ears.
is
It was
the
like
aftermath.
left to right, left to right. It's like
Much like an impact event or supervolcanic eruption, a thick layer of smoke and dust would quickly envelop the globe. A nuclear winter that not only blots out the sun, but showers the world in radioactive fallout. Firestorms, radiation poisoning, and mass starvation could easily claim the lives of billions. However, because humanity is not evenly distributed across the planet, some regions would be less affected than others. Island nations like New Zealand, for instance, are all but certain to survive. While the effects of a nuclear holocaust are almost too dismal to contemplate, it is not typically regarded as an existential threat.
why does New Zealand?
Artificial intelligence has had a profound impact on modern society. From self-driving
Are they
cars
saying
and
robots
virtual
are gonna take over
assistants
the world?
to social media algorithms and facial recognition. But some experts are concerned about the future, a future in which intelligent machines become more intelligent than humans. The concern is not so much
we've
about
seen like a
evil
million
robots
movies on this.
as it is about misalignment. A misaligned intelligence is one that's not properly aligned with human goals and values. A system that becomes dangerous not due to any malicious intent, but due to an oversight in its programming. An unforeseen loophole that allows it to do things it was never intended to do. If such an entity was sufficiently intelligent, it could become unstoppable. Another concern is known as the intelligence explosion. It's a machine that can upgrade itself and thereby increase its own intelligence at an exponential rate. Moments after creating such a system, it could far surpass the combined intelligence of all humans that have ever lived. Such an entity may have little to no regard for human affairs, not unlike humanity's disregard for species less intelligent than us. With that being said, these concerns are far from universal. In 2016, a survey of more than 300 machine learning experts was conducted. On average, they gave a 50% chance of an artificial intelligence surpassing all human abilities by 2061.
Oh, okay. Surpassing human. Okay. I thought they were about to say a 50% chance of artificial intelligence surpassing like humans, like just like taking over.
But as you can see from these faded lines in the background, there's tremendous variation between individual respondents. Some think it will happen in a few years, others believe we're more than a century away. When asked about the impact of this technology, the majority of respondents believed in a positive outcome.
But technically
Extinction was only given a medium probability of 5%.
5%.
Artificial intelligence is not the only emerging technology with the potential for human extinction. But the problem with assessing their risk is that we have no precedents. We can estimate the likelihood of an asteroid impact by surveying the geologic record and our cosmic neighborhood. But there's no historical context for artificial intelligence or self-replicating nanomachines. When the first nuclear device was detonated in 1945, there was a genuine concern that it would ignite the atmosphere and incinerate all life on the planet.
Oh. That's gonna ignite the atmosphere?
In fact, one of the observers was so taken aback by the enormity of the explosion that for a brief moment, that's precisely what he thought had happened. While this doomsday scenario did not come to pass, it's a cautionary tale. No one really knows what the future will bring. All we can do is proceed with caution and hope for the best.
That was a very like interesting like artistic metaphor right there.
Over the past few decades, species across the plant and animal kingdoms have been disappearing at an alarming pace. Some 10 billion trees are cleared every single year, while animal populations are rapidly declining. Many species are also going extinct. The global rate of extinction is now tens or even hundreds of times greater than before humans conquered the planet. And it's accelerating. Upwards of 1 million species are now threatened with extinction.
A lot.
At the core of this immense loss of biodiversity is overconsumption driven by overpopulation. Humanity is now depleting 3/4 as many resources as the Earth can naturally replenish, meaning we will soon need a second Earth just to break even. From deforestation and defaunation to pollution and climate change, no shocking graph nor depressing slideshow can fully convey the totality of our destruction. Our relationship with nature is so utterly broken that many fear we are now heading for extinction. that this unraveling of nature will be mankind's undoing.
Likely, you think?
While some of the most comprehensive assessments to date do indeed paint a truly dystopian image of the future, none of them forecast total annihilation of the human race. We may turn the planet into a living hell, but a livable hell, it would seem.
There we go. Not too shabby.
However, some scientists argue that these assessments are severely underestimating the gravity of this crisis, that the sheer magnitude of our destruction is difficult to grasp for even well-informed experts. Some have also voiced their concerns about potential tipping points, a threshold that, once exceeded, may trigger an irreversible decline of ecosystems around the world, a global ecological collapse from which recovery becomes virtually impossible. But it's not all doom and gloom. While the rate of deforestation is alarmingly high, it has been slowing down over the past 3 decades. While the transition has been infuriatingly slow, more and more countries are phasing out fossil fuels in favor of renewable energy sources. So in no way should human extinction, which is the most extreme outcome, be regarded as inevitable. Climate change mitigation and nature conservation efforts are all but certain to prevent that from happening. But at the same time, that's how low we've set the bar.
Can't end on a sad note. That's just like an ocean of trash.
What surprised me while making this video is just how difficult it is to truly wipe out everyone. Many catastrophes can drive us to the brink of extinction, but all of them struggle to cross the finish line. So that should be somewhat reassuring. Even if humanity was reduced to a few hundred individuals, a full recovery might still be possible. It would undoubtedly take many thousands of years, but recovery would not be out of the question. And the more we expand beyond the confines of Earth, extinction from any singular catastrophe.
The skeleton looked like they had hope for us, so that's good. Top 10 facts. Death? Wait, what does that mean? Top 10 facts. The universal S. Battle. The unknowing. Mandela. Please. Let me find something. Universal S. I don't know what that means.
What I learn is we are like cockroach no matter
I'm
what
curious.
happens. We come back with
If I get bored, I can change it. Here you go, guys. You know, you got to eat your vegetables too. Have a little broccoli.
After
I don't
5
care, you
years
have
of
to eat it.
searching, I have finally found something.
That's loud.
Back in 2014, I received an email with a link to an article. The article was titled "Solve the Mystery of the Pointy S" and was about this stylized symbol in the shape of the letter S. Upon seeing the symbol, a dormant cluster of neurons and synapses within the deepest recesses of my brain lit up like a Christmas tree and forced a long-forgotten memory to the surface. I used to draw this symbol back in primary school. 2 rows of 3 vertical lines connected by 4 diagonal lines in the middle. The ends were then capped like so to create an S-shaped
I don't think I ever drew that.
Beyond that, I could not remember where it came from, what it was supposed to represent, nor if it ever had a name. I think it was just a cool symbol that me and my classmates used to draw. To my surprise, however, this wasn't just some localized fad, but a globally recognized symbol. People from all over the world reported that they too had learned to draw this symbol as children or teenagers, none of whom seemed to know where it came from. After reading about this, I showed the symbol to my friends and family to see if I could provoke a few more Christmas trees, and sure enough, every single one of them recognized the symbol. Unfortunately, they were just as clueless as I was when it came to its origin. At this point, I was hooked. This is exactly the type of inconsequential, good-for-nothing mysteries that make me want to wake up in the morning.
Yeah!
But as I began my search, I soon realized I was far from the first attempt to track down the origins of this symbol. Many had tried and failed where I now stood, but in my delusions of grandeur, I brushed it off as the failings of lesser men, and into the abyss I went. I turned to my trusty board of keys, making sure to enable investigation mode, and after some intense clickety-clang, I managed to track down over 40 online discussions about this symbol. From this, I quickly learned the symbol was strongly associated with the American clothing brand Stussy, so much so that many even referred to the symbol as a Stussy.
Never heard that
Stussy
either.
was founded in the early 1980s, and many insist they remember this symbol being one of their logos. The problem is, there's no evidence of that. Countless attempts notwithstanding, no one has been able to produce an article of Stussy clothing featuring this exact design, or even just a photograph of someone wearing such an article.
There was nothing even
Although,
really
to be
super
fair,
close
some
to it.
designs, like these two, are quite similar, and it's not difficult to see why people would
That one to the
conflate
far
one with
left.
the other.
I mean, okay, I can
Now,
kind of see that one
this could
actually.
have been the end of the story if it wasn't for the fact that many claims to have drawn the symbol long before the 1980s. I mean, it's not like people would just go on the internet and lie, but even a spokesperson for Stussy claims the symbol predates the founding of the company. And so I returned to my alphabet shovel
is it just
and
one of those
resumed
shapes that
digging.
people draw?
Another frequent association is with the Japanese car and motorcycle company Suzuki. Well, that emblem has the same basic shape.
People probably draw
The
squares
differences
too,
are
and no
also
one really
quite
thinks
pronounced.
twice of it.
The two most obvious ones being the spacing between the strokes of the letter, as well as the complete lack of vertical lines. However, the Suzuki logo has been in use since 1958, and so it has the advantage of being old enough to possibly be the origin. As such, one could argue that this is merely a simplified version which developed over time because it's easier to draw. Even so, I struggled to reconcile the fact that school children all over the world would want to reproduce the emblem of a Japanese motor company. At least the Stussy explanation made sense, as it is a clothing brand specifically targeting that demographic. And so I spun up the old dexterity trampoline once more. Another
I have
popular
no clue where
theory
this
is that the
video is
symbol
about to go.
originated as a logo used by a rock or metal band. For instance, the symbol is frequently associated with the American heavy metal band Slipknot, but there's not even a passing resemblance in that case. Other bands include Styx,
I
Slayer,
thought it was
and
like the
Kiss,
Superman
just to name a
S.
few.
Is
The
how
only
all
band
of
I've
my
come
first
across
thought.
which actually does use the symbol as part of their logo is the American thrash metal band Sacred Reich. Unfortunately, the band was founded in 1985, and so
How does
it's
this video
not a
go for like
contender
another
the origin.
14
I
minutes?
could go on and on about all
What's
of
the
these
rabbit
dead
hole this is
ends,
about to
but
go down?
in the end, they're all just dead ends. So after spending a whole lot of time on a whole lot of nothing, I decided to do something productive. I needed a way to gauge the prevalence of the symbol, and so I spent some time extracting all the comments from all of these online discussions until I had a list of more than 27,000 comments.
Oh my.
I then sifted through this wretched hive of scum and villainy to extract all the comments that mentioned a country, demonym, or capital city. After filtering out all the false positives, I ended up with a list of 1,215 comments which mentioned a country where this symbol had been seen or drawn. When mapped out geographically, this is what that data looks like.
Bam, bam.
Alright, let's dial it back with the theatrics. As
Hell
you can
no,
see,
you needed
this
to go
symbol
further
is
with it.
practically universal. There is naturally going to be an overrepresentation of English-speaking countries like the US, UK, and Australia, as these comments were taken from websites dominated by those countries.
Okay, that
but
makes
it's still
sense.
interesting to note that the symbol has a presence on every continent. Well, except Antarctica, as far as we know. I then went through the same process, except this time I extracted all the comments that mentioned a date. This is what that looks like. If these users on the internet, which is a sacred place of truth and nothing but the truth, then sightings of this symbol may go all the way back to the 1940s. It's not just international, but an intergenerational symbol. An S that transcends both space and time. It's the universal S. Speaking of which, is this even an S? Because some claim they always recognize the symbol as the number 8.
No.
Which, when you think about it, makes perfect sense. It could also depict the number 5 or
No.
the number 2 when horizontally inverted.
That's
as seen in
bullshit.
this graffiti from 2006.
No one does that.
And why limit ourselves to just alphanumerics? It can also be a depiction of an infinity symbol, a dollar sign, or
No.
a double helix. Some speculate it could
Absolutely
be a
not.
simplistic rendition of an Ouroboros, which is an ancient symbol of a snake or dragon eating its own tail to represent the circle of life and death. While it is tempting to think it could be a Möbius strip, this is not the case, as a Möbius strip famously has one side, while this symbol clearly has two. To further complicate the situation, there are way too many names for this symbol. One frequent name is the Superman
Yeah,
S,
that's how I knew
presumably in
it.
reference to the iconic S of Superman, despite the lack of similarity between the two. Others have opted for more generic
that
prefixes
older
like
one
skater, surfer, stoner, cool, and gangster. In total, I've come across over 60 different names, which make researching the symbol an absolute blast. I've also noticed a tendency for people to combine the symbol with certain terms and phrases. For example, it's frequently drawn as part of the word smile, specifically with a palm tree in place of the letter L. This is especially common in Greece for some reason. As if that wasn't enough, quite a few people claim to have drawn a chain, rope, or braid-like pattern by continuously adding rows of 3 vertical lines before closing off the ends, like so. What this means is the universal S may have originated as a pattern that was eventually truncated down to an S-shaped symbol. If that's the case, this pattern could have existed for many centuries, if not millennia, because humans kinda have a thing for symmetry. Every culture on Earth has at one point or another made use of tessellation, interlacing,
We like
and
symmetry, you know?
knotwork. So with that in mind, I
What can I
spent an
say?
ungodly amount of time looking at ornamental books, ancient artifacts, and medieval thingamajigs,
He's
yet I have
digging
been
deep
utterly
for this.
defeated in my quest to find evidence of this exact pattern.
It's right
Some
there!
were indeed similar and might have inspired this pattern, but I could not find an exact match. Suffice to say, things were going great. In the midst of this action-packed adventure of indiscovery, I happened upon this comment posted by a user on Reddit back in 2011. According to them, the universal S began as a puzzle. The puzzle consisted of 2 rows of 3 vertical lines, and the challenge was to turn those lines into an S using nothing but straight lines. This sounded quite promising, and so I contacted said user and received this response. The puzzle was more specifically a matchstick puzzle, and it had supposedly been featured in a magazine titled Dynamite, published by the American publisher Scholastic. Unfortunately, the first issue was published in 1974, so even if this puzzle existed, it could not be the origin. However, I decided to pursue this lead anyway, because if I could find it, at least I would have some tangible evidence of the symbol's existence. Keep in mind, up until this point, all I had was hearsay. A bunch of internet strangers, the most voracious group to ever walk this earth, claiming they had seen or drawn this symbol at various points in time. The oldest photographic evidence came in the form of this aforementioned graffiti from 2006, as well as this squiggly version of the symbol etched into a desk from a Danish prison that closed down in 2006.
Wait, that's odd.
I don't even remember how I found that. Anyway, I've since acquired about a dozen issues of Dynamite magazine, as well as a bunch of matchstick puzzle books, and this would turn out to be a massive break of my spirit. Not a single one of these issues feature a matchstick puzzle of any kind. It's not even featured in the German masterpiece Streichholzspiele, which is said to be the mother of all matchstick puzzle books. And despite the near endless repository of matchstick puzzles available online, including every single puzzle featured in these books,
this guy's
one
wild.
is curiously missing. After spending so much time on this and getting absolutely nowhere, I reluctantly put this topic aside and moved on to other projects.
But then,
for April Fools of 2017, Reddit orchestrated this event called Place. It was essentially a blank canvas divided into 1,000,000 pixels, and each user was allowed to alter the color of 1 pixel every couple of minutes. Whole communities came together and painted anything and everything, 1 pixel at a time. And as my eyes marveled at this pixelated microcosm of human civilization, something caught my attention. In the corner, there it was. In this rainbow-colored soup of insanity, some loose-knit band of heroes had joined forces to construct a symbol of which they knew nothing about. The gods had clearly spoken. The search had to continue. And this time it was different, because this time I found something. Throughout the video, I've alluded to another potential origin, namely graffiti. Many believe the symbol originated within the American graffiti movement of the 60s and 70s, and claim that various street gangs, especially on the east and west coast, used the universal S as their tag. It makes a lot of sense because graffiti makes heavy use of outlined block letters, and drawing a symmetrical S in that style can be quite frustrating. Perhaps this frustration is what gave birth to the comparatively simplistic technique we use to draw the universal S. 2 rows of 3 vertical lines connected by some lines in the middle. Simple. I can't even remember how many tens of thousands of photographs of graffiti I must have sifted through over the years, but one day I found this. It's an art piece by an artist named Jean-Michel Basquiat, and it was painted in New York in 1982. I almost missed it, but in the corner, just as the pixel gods had promised, there it was. Basquiat describes it as the classic S of graph, graph being short for graffiti, and it's not his only piece to feature the symbol. Interestingly enough, here it's painted right next to what appears to be the Superman symbol. Now, I knew this was not the origin, but it was some much needed evidence to substantiate this ocean of hearsay. Furthermore, it gave me some much needed motivation to keep digging because I had all but given up at this point. And with this newfound motivation, I stumbled upon something totally unexpected. I was reading about this photographer named John Nahr, who in 1974 had published an influential photo book about graffiti titled The Faith of Graffiti. For some reason, the name John Nahr sounded familiar, and after retracing my research, I managed to figure out why. Years before, I had watched an interview with John Nahr conducted by none other than Stussy. I don't think I paid much attention to the video back then, but I really wish I had, because
you remembered that detail?
38 seconds into that video, one of the photographs from The Faith of Graffiti is prominently displayed on screen, and hidden amongst the graffiti in that photograph is the universal S. The photograph was taken in New York City.
You remembered that little detail and went back to it?
And it's not the only photograph in this collection in which the symbol is featured. What was so unexpected about this discovery is the fact that the symbol was literally hiding in plain sight. Not only was the interview conducted by the brand most strongly associated with this symbol, the video was uploaded in 2010 and has since amassed over 25,000 views. In spite of this, it seems to have gone completely undetected. Nevertheless, these photographs were now the earliest known evidence of the universal S. After spending a few more weeks chasing down potential leads without success, I put the video back on the shelf once again and went to work on other videos. Fast forward to mid-2018 when someone else discovered that in the movie Piranha from 1978, the symbol can be seen scribbled onto the wall of a jail cell about 2/3 into the movie. I found out the scene was filmed in Los Angeles the same year, and while it did not predate the aforementioned photographs, it was still more evidence. Sometime thereafter, I stumbled upon another collection of photographs taken in Los Angeles in the early 1970s by photographer Howard Gribble, many of which feature the number 8 in a style reminiscent of the universal S. The least ambiguous of which is definitely this one. Given that the symbol in this photograph is slightly faded compared to the text underneath, which appears to have been written in 1970, it might have been painted in the late 1960s. This was now the earliest known evidence. Although, as I later discovered, I am not the first to find this. A Reddit user by the name of Gary Duder posted a comment with a link to this photograph back in 2013. Unfortunately, it was buried beneath a mountain of other comments, and so this quite significant piece of evidence fell by the wayside. In any case, I was fairly satisfied at this point. I may not have found the origin, but I had found irrefutable evidence of the symbol's existence, and that was a hell of a lot more than I had at the beginning of all of this. So, a couple of months ago, I began writing the initial draft for this script. In doing so, I found myself going through my research for the quadrillionth time, just to make sure I had exhausted every conceivable avenue. That's when I stumbled upon this illustration, featured in a book titled Mechanical Graphics. This book is not from the 60s, nor the 50s, nor the 1940s. It's not even from the 1900s. This book was published in 1890. What's so wonderful about this book is that it was written by a professor named Frederick Wilson, who taught geometry at Princeton University in New Jersey. So perhaps, just maybe, this is the school where it all began. As an expert on descriptive geometry and technical drawing, Wilson might have taught his students this neat trick of how to draw a symmetrical S. I suppose we may never know. Regardless, the existence of this illustration makes the universal S.
I feel like
well
it still
over
doesn't
a
this doesn't
century
describe well enough to how like it's like across many countries. But I know it could be like a tough thing to figure out.
This slightly rounded version as a distant ancestor of the more angular version we see today. While it may seem strange for a symbol like this to be globally recognized long before the internet, it's really not. There are numerous pre-internet symbols with unknown origins which have as much of a global reach as the universal S. The Sator Square and Kilroy are but two examples. If anything, this symbol exemplifies the phenomenon.
What? I don't know what that is. Heard of this before. Anything? Is this just Wordle now? Does this look like Wordle? Never played Wordle, but isn't it like that many rows? Something. I don't know.
Examples. If anything, this symbol exemplifies the phenomenon for which Richard Dawkins coined the term meme back in 1976. An idea or behavior transmitted from person to person, in this case through writing and word of mouth. Nor is it difficult to see why it spread, as the method by which the symbol is drawn is both clever and practical, a perfect recipe for virality. No, the mystery here is all about the origin. Where did it come from? Does it really stem from some generic pattern, or could this 19th century illustration truly be the beginning? For all we know, this symbol may date back to the dawn of mankind, plastered across the walls of Paleolithic caves, just
somewhere in a cave, there's any S's there.
waiting to be discovered. Okay, that may be.
No, he's not.
But all I know is that I certainly won't be the one to definitively solve the mystery of the pointy S.
It
because
had to
with
have
the
been a
conclusion of this
caveman.
godforsaken video, I am so done with this topic. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Dude, he had to have been sick of this. He had to have been sick of this. Then after all that, it's not like he got like some super like great answer. I mean, he certainly went down the rabbit hole and got some answers, but like boop, 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 boop. Okay. Just real quickly, just like a couple, real quickly. Just like one. I'm feeling it. Just a second. Like just, I think I can do it. Just give me like 2 chances. Give me 2 chances, okay? 2 chances. You just gotta give me a couple chances. This level 1's putting up a fight. What a curve. Gotcha. Now we hit him with the diagonal. Yoo! 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 Stuck. Yeah.
Hi Foosh and hi chat people.
Give up already! Oh, what a curve. Like, guys, look how good I'm doing right now. Actually owning. I'm going straight to level 9. What a curve! Get him out of here! Okay. Oh. No way! Oh! I was doing so good and now I'm just blowing it. Ah, what happened? It was like a total collapse. I was flawless and that I guess I wasn't ready for the speed. No, we can't end on that. I'm sorry. No. We have to at least, like I said, like 2 tries, right? So we have 2 more tries at least. We have 2 more tries. We have to replay here down. That was so bad. I was doing so good. And then I don't know. Alright. We can at least get to level 7. I mean, come on. Unless level 1 wants to just put the... What a curve by me, though. Yeah, see ya. Get him out of here. Absolute goofy goobers right now. Absolute goofbergs. Get this out of here. I hate the ceiling bounce.
Swag.
Ow, dude, I hate the ceiling bounce. Yeah, it's like my worst like reactionary thing. Oh, wow. Okay. There's still a good chance we can do this. Why are you guys all sleeping? What's wrong with you? Yeah, okay. What? Oh, what a bounce by him. And what a cheater. Actually cheating now. Level 8. Okay, we at least made it to level 8. That's pretty cool. It's so fast. It's so fast. I made it to level 8 though. I think that means I can win it all. I can't lose a life on level 1. I'm sorry. That one didn't count. Oh, that was a fluke. Okay. If I don't make it to at least level 7, this will be the last try. Get out! I hate when I don't curve it right off the beginning, like of these early levels, because then they put up a fighting chance. Ooh! Eh!
9 months foolish shark heart.
Thank you for the 9-month, Mitch. It rolled. Boom! Okay. I need to be unstoppable. unwavering. Get him out. Oh, fuck me. I got too hyped. I need to calm down. I disrespected the level 5 bot, and this is what I get. The level 5 bot's just built like actually just insane. Oh no! No chance. Now I'm angry. What a bounce. One more. Okay. This will be it. Okay, no matter what. Okay, this will be it no matter what. Okay, this is actually the last one. No matter what. No resets. No anything. Okay, this is actually it. We're gonna have a clean game. We need to make sure we don't lose a life at least until like level, I don't know, like 6. Ooh, that was a wicked curve. Caught him slipping. Ow! No way! I was there!
Five months Pog. Woo.
Like, would it be such a bad thing if I did just one more? Would it be wrong? Fine. Fine. Clearly, you guys hate me. Whatever.
Hello /you're amazing less than 3. Thank you for making my days brighter less than 3. Hello,
thank you for the 3 months. It's just like so addicting. It's like just one more. 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 Checking something. Checking something real quick. Just one more. Just one more. Would one more though really be that like? There's only one option now. There's only one option. Oh, whoops. Okay. Can do just a little house flipping. We can just do a little house flipping, you know? A little house flipping. All right, dude, these stairs are so bugged. I'm curious, like once I do all these, sadly I don't speak English too well. I'm sorry if I bought an as is huge house some time ago and everything here needs to be fixed. The most important thing, problem is sauna leak. Saunas are very popular in my country. Can you fix a sauna in my house? Except for the wood on the sauna. I want white and gray walls, the furniture, blah, 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 blah. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Say no more. Say no more. Hello. Well, this is a very... like my first time walking into a house and not having to like trash everything. Oh, we're getting rid of this wall. Hell yeah. Woo! Hopefully this is the right wall. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wait. I'm guessing this door gets sold. Okay. I guess we should just start installing some things too. We'll do all the installations for the necessary things and then wait, what goes here? Was this the towel radiator? Wait, I didn't pay attention to what this was. Where'd the music go? Oh, okay. It was just taking a second. Oh, here. Okay, let's get the towel radiator. Wait, this could be a fun project. This is basically just designing, just like interior designing basically, but like there's not like the struggle of me having to kind of completely choose kind of. Ooh, what a flooring. Give me like an all white room. Wait, all right, so this includes this whole room. If only the walls was that easy. Ooh. 2 ceramic shades. I'm trying to figure out what this... let me add some more things to figure out the... we'll try to make this look nice instead of just speed running it, okay? Is this like washer, dryer? Oh, sink. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever done a washer, dryer. All right, ooh, what theme are we going with? I think we do the red. I think we go with a red theme, okay? When we can, we go red. That's gonna be it, for better or worse. Or maybe not. Or wood. Or maybe red. We go red. We already did black in that one room. We'll just try something fun. We're gonna make things... the wood looks really good though. That looks really good. I can't actually... I have to do that. It looks so good. Wait, where's the bathroom go? Like right here?
Hi, foolish.
Is it too big? Maybe it's too big. Oh, I didn't unscrew yet. I'm dumb. Hello? A little green. I like the color green. Does it not fit? Or I'm confused. Is the bathroom too big? Maybe it's too big of a bath. All right, we can try something else. There we go. We can still get that. Oh, because of this wall. It says I'm not supposed to get rid of this wall, though. Which is kind of annoying, but look at this bathtub. What was this? What do they want from me? I feel like they're like, turn it? I don't think I can turn it. Maybe I can get rid of more than it says I can. Maybe I can get rid of some of this wall. Because right now, like, spacing, it doesn't make sense. I think, this is my first time putting together a bath. This is a process. I can squeeze through. Like, I think if I destroy this wall, it's gonna have me just replace it again. Yeah, see, it wants me to build the wall. I mean, if this is how this guy wants it, then fine.
Whoop whoop, less than 3.
Okay, so that's just how it is. That's how they want it. Can't do anything about it. Mount a toilet. Okay. Sometimes I think there's nothing wrong with just like just the white toilet, you know. Man, screw this. They're just setting me up for failure. Assemble! I forgot how this is annoying. Whatever. I can never tell what I'm supposed to do there. The camera there makes no sense, and I've done that several times now. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm accomplishing. Okay. Sink. You know, we can do something fancy here. Why not? What was I using? It started with an A. Does this not have it? It was an American Elm. Oh, I'm upset. What was the sink?
3 months, foolish shark heart.
What wood did I use? Was an American Elm. Eider. I guess it's not available. Eider. Ah, that's annoying. Forget it. Forget it. We'll just do a regular sink. We'll do our classic red and gold sink. Wait, do I need 2 sinks? Oh, I do. Maze works out better. It's fine. Goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. This house is gonna take a minute. I guess there's no rush. This game's about the journey. And a shower. Oh, I forgot I have to tile all the walls too. Mountable shower? Sure. Where's the shower going? Right here. Whatever. I feel like a shower normally doesn't take this. Like, this seems different. Or I don't know. Maybe it's just been, or maybe each shower installs a little bit differently, but I haven't had to do this stuff before. I don't know why it's like this. They're really making me do everything. Okay! I have never had to do this much work for the shower, right? Didn't think I was ever gonna make it. Where is the wood that I used before? Fine, we're just gonna have to do something similar. We're just gonna do something similar. I tried and it's just not working. Mirror. Oh yeah, let's just do 2 mirrors, okay? Nut. That's annoying. That's annoying. It's not conventional, but we're doing that. I can't. We can at least make it symmetric. We can't even make it symmetrical here. No, they want 2 mirrors of those specifically. Okay, just like plop one there, one there. This is so bad. This is not very lined up. Whatever. Doesn't look bad. It's fine. Those are nice lights. Wait, halogen lights? Okay. They set me up for failure. Let's just be honest. They literally set me up for failure with this room. Alder! Wait! It was the first option all along. We'll put one here. And one here. Like, who puts a bathtub like right? It's so bad. Bookshelf, Alder. All right, now we get a little red again. We get a little red, little green, Emerald Ocean. Maybe one goes there and one who's here. Who's here? I don't know how this is supposed to go. Screw it. Just okay, whatever. That's pretty nice. And now we gotta do some. Okay, there's that one, and then there's. What would look better? I feel like I want to do the one. I feel like this one will be better. Hopefully that's like the amount I'll need. The other one was just the same as the floor. This is so much tiling. Like, why is there not an option to like... And I think I've maxed out on tiling. Like, this is as fast as it'll ever go. And I still don't understand these bookshelf things. Like, is that supposed to hang up or is that part supposed to go up or down? Listen, I have no choice on the tiling here, okay? This is what they want. We're here to make happy customers. That's what I've always cared about. And that's what we'll continue to care about. I'm gonna try to avoid doing the inside of the window. It's like I don't even think like smaller walls tile any quicker. We supposed to combine them? I mean, yeah, but I don't like the fact it's like this tile again. Like it's the same as the floor tile, I believe. Hopefully the other rooms. I mean, this is the bathroom, so maybe we won't have to do as much tiling. We can just do painting. The chill stream. We're just chilling. We're just house flipping. You know? This goes so slow. Holy shit. So slow.
Two months, Pog.
The 2 months. So yeah, the mirrors are a little off. I wish the sinks I separated a little bit more, but overall the rooms, you know, not bad. I may have went too crazy with the tiles. I'm not even gonna bother making this tiling any different. Like, I don't like the fact it's just the same as the floor. Hopefully this shower isn't in the way. Oh my goodness, I overdid it on the tiling. I thought this room was so much bigger. Not my best. I can rotate tiles. Oh. Well. Well then. The more you know. Alright, let's just do this. Sauna. Of course it's the sauna. Alright, at least... fine. Fine. See, this goes so much quicker. Wait, I can't remember. Can I do multiple at a time? No. It's a nice sauna. I think it's my first time actually building out a sauna. A little different. Oh yeah, this should be enough. Woo! Okay. And of course, floor tilings. Easy peasy. Let's remember these. If we want to make a sauna, let's kind of remember this premise. Package of panels and a floor. Okay. So where does the sauna heater go? I've never been in a sauna. Does it go like in the middle? Or like, you know what I'm saying? Like where? In a corner? Should it be like that kinda? But let me figure out sauna bench. Let's get the bench down first. I'm guessing this should just kind of surround the room. Wait. They're really making me put together like a whole puzzle. They're really making me do this. Damn them. Corner sauna bench? Where are all these benches supposed to go? Where? I have so much. They want me to place 8 of these things. Do I just start throwing them? Do I stack them? Do they stack up on each other? This is bullshit. And I need to use the corner pieces, which means, okay. Okay, let me see how the corner pieces line up. Hello, Rezo. I'm so lost. Screw it. We're doing it like that. And like that. Yep. Seems good enough for me. Or actually. Yeah. Okay. Now, sauna heater goes like right there. Okay. And then a sauna sand timer. Roll towel. Wait. Sauna head lift, sauna lamp, sauna... I still need another bench? Dude, these guys are insane. Okay. It looks fine. It connects it just fine. Who cares? I'm not gonna keep putting together this whole... This is ridiculous. Sauna lamp. Oh, now they need a lamp. Does this go in the corner? What is this? Is it... What? Is it like that? Oh, I need 2 of them. Guys, I'm sorry. This sauna, I wanted to. Okay, I wanted to try to do a nice sauna, but they're not helping me. So is this so they can lie down? So we just put them like here, so that like one guy lies there, one guy lies there. Roll a towel. I am sorry, but they left me with nothing. Like I don't know how they want me to put this sauna together and then just make it a mess. Let's just never look at the sauna again. How about that? Okay, I tried my best. Let's just have a good time. Floor panel. How's this floor supposed to go? Wait. Lay. So maybe this goes near the fireplace. And then like that, maybe. I think that's fine. Wait, do I need to build a wall? Paint, lay. I feel like you guys are hating on the sauna for no reason. Like, I made the best of the situation. Maybe it goes like to here. Let's try. You keep using the same floor? Okay. Dude, they make this so dumb. At least I did the floors. Is there any lighting in here? Hello? Oh, it's bright. Let's just paint. I like painting.
Wowzers, 4 months also. That sauna sure is something else.
It wasn't that bad. I fit all the piece together. I used them corner, like I used it as an edge piece. I feel like that should count for something. Maybe I do want the flashlight. Oh, I can't see. So bright. So bright. I mean, not even worth it. Ah. That's also white, so. We're just getting a little painting in. Like 4 walls at a time, slightly better. This is awesome. This is what I always wanted. To paint 4 things at a time. Ooh. I hate how dark it is. I feel like I'm playing a horror game. That's good. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to be daytime again. And I'm not gonna make the light fixtures until I know where things are going. But that'd be kind of awesome if this game all of a sudden became a horror game, though. Like the fucking like Scream guy like shows up like knocking at that door. All of a sudden I'm running for my life. Like that'd be such a good game plot twist. From house flipper to like house can you survive in for one night. We can work on the name for it, but imagine if I had to tile all this. I'd literally be going like, I'm literally going like 4 times the speed now I would for tiling. And like with painting, there's no like delay time. That's like the big thing. House flipper to house ripper. That could maybe be maybe it. 5 nights of house flipping. These are good guys. And I'll steal these ideas and make money off of. Keep them coming. Thank you for the 2 months.
Foolish shark heart, foolish shark heart.
Am I done? Okay, well, what do we need now? Sofa. All right, we're gonna really need to figure out where we're going with this. Ooh, I kind of like the, let's go with this kind of leather. Where's the TV gonna go? So will the TV go above the TV stand? I'm trying to go like right here, or like, or what? Like screw it and just like put it here. I feel like I'm not trying. Well, the TV has to go on the TV stand, I would assume. I like cedar. I say screw it, TV goes here. Screw it. Let her rip. And then the no, this one will be a fireplace rug. That's right. This is for the fireplace. Okay. Wait. The refrigerator goes in here too? Dude, this is so weird. Wardrobe? What do they want from me? Screw it. It's gonna go here. Can I just... Fuck. Let me... Let's move it a little. Okay, whatever. I give up. I am so lost. So maybe it's just like a... The wooden fridge is kind of interesting. So maybe this is just like an entertaining area. Would a fridge next to a radiator be a bad idea? I'm supposed to make like a bar area? Maybe a bar area goes somewhere in here. Maybe it was supposed to be over here. I redo this. I like it there. I like it there. Then that'll make sense, and then we can... Yep. And we just... Yoink. A wardrobe? Dude, what is this? Round table. Cedar. Screw it. Screw it. It's just gonna... Cedar. Okay, that goes like... That. I'll go like that. Okay. I don't... Where's the music? They're making this so difficult. I don't know why they hate me. You wouldn't want to live there? Well, screw you. That has to go like right there. Maybe. Yeah, that's going there. Okay. This is my thought process. Who cares if some of the doors are blocked? No one does. People don't care about doors being blocked. Boom. You can slide by here, you get there. I feel like it could have been worse. I'm gonna guess some go there. And I think they could kind of just any light switch. Okay. I don't know. I think with everything that was going on and then the confusion of the room, I feel like this is not so bad. A shoe. Okay, that's fine. And that just goes. Oh, it looks like it's just meant to go there. Katie, thank you. Katie_gamers, thanks for the 5 gifted. Boom! Yeah! Yeah! It looks good. Live, laugh, and love. Paint 2 different colors? I don't think so. I don't think I'm painting anything unless, wait, what is this gonna be? Bedroom? Nah, this is all it's gonna be silver glacier, baby. I didn't forget a trash bin. I put it down. Oh. That's good. Okay. Nope, wrong thing. Yeah, kind of a fan of the glacier. I'll just paint these. Maybe this is where I could have used like different I don't know. But maybe doing this will help me with overall house flipping and like learning to use rooms and space. For example, if you have a small sauna, you can just throw in 8 benches just for shits and giggles. Oh, keep coming with the floor panels. I like that wood. Okay, now The bed.
Foosh.
Do it like that. Is it supposed to go there? Just can't tell. And then a nightstand next to it.
7 months with Streamer Man.
Let me see.
Thank you for creating an
And then like a
amazing
nightstand.
community. Chat hilly all have a cookie foolish shark heart. Foolish shark heart.
Oh. Thank you. Maybe I don't have to squeeze everything. Maybe this isn't gonna be that tough. That goes there. A dressing table.
One year, hell yeah, the best year of my life, less than 3.
Yeah. I don't know if a stool is supposed to go there. All right, maybe some of these colors don't really match. Rotate the bed. Why? I don't know. Some of these colors, I'm kind of like, don't even worry about it. Where do these stools go? I'm just gonna put one here. Cream. Yeah. I don't know. That's good enough. I don't think I can raise it any higher. Just, I don't know. It is what it is. Does that ease your mind a little bit more? It connects. You're welcome. So confused. Oh, the old garage. This need painted a different color? Seems dark.
A whole year, Shark Man. Holy Sharknado.
Holy biscuits. Try like this. Maybe we can make the garage into the man cave. Wait, so if I complete the job right now, do I still get the same amount of money? See, like, look, like, if it's a smaller wall, I paint faster. But for, like, tiling, I don't know if that was the case. Nice. Oh, let's do this thing. Is this just like a little bathroom? Nah, I'm just doing the same thing. I'm not complicating this. Or maybe I could complicate it. Maybe this wall could have like this. Eh. Since I have the tiles, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, and then we hit him with one of these. No, we don't. No, we don't. I just hate that it's the same tile. This bathroom deserves something better than that. Doodle-doo. Yeah, don't mind me. Slapping on some tiles. Skadoosh. Bloom. Yerp the burr. Keep overdoing with the tiling. All right. I don't think this is the last room. Easy. Oh, you already know what sink we gotta go with. Almost mandatory. Spin, spin, click. Oop. And last but not least, precise vision toilet. Where have I not done? Is there like an upstairs? Have I done everything? Or no, there's one. Oh, no. Here. All right, here we go. This is the last room. Ooh, a little carpeting. I haven't done too much carpeting in general. Whoops. Probably shouldn't have done carpet then paint, but I'm good at what I do. With all this painting, I may even get like another painting level to complete it. And then we'll be painting so fast. Thank you for the Prime. And we're making an office, it looks like. No, a single bed. No, we're making a bedroom office. I just saw standard desks, which is why I thought it was going to be an office, but oh, I thought I painted this already. Maybe I'm thinking of the bathroom. I don't know. I didn't even have to paint that part. Whatever. All right, here we go. We're speedrunning this part though. Bed. Cedar. I like it. So we're gonna keep the bed away from the radiator. Typically, I'm a fan of the whole like bed and radiator can go together, but this time I won't. Desk, cedar. Oh, wait. Is this normal to have your desk right near the... I don't think it hurts.
13 months. Nice.
Nice. This is it? This is my lighting for the room? Fine.
Hey Foosh, I've been watching from around the time you joined the SMP and it's crazy to see how you've grown.
Just
Also, chat, you look
past
lovely.
the night, strangers. There we go. Not to, that's fine. If you get burned on the radio, that's on you. That's not on me. Maybe I could swap it here and put the thing that, put that, you know. I think this is better though than what I did have, and that's all I was trying to do. Just small improvements. Okay. 21,000, dude. I've made like, I've helped in the murder of grandmothers before for the same amount, and it took way less time. Most out of jobs. Laser tag and bunker. Laser tag and bunker. Okay, listen, if you don't understand the context of that last sentence, it might sound bad. Just don't think about it. A laser tag? In an old fort? Wait, is this about to be huge? Wait, it's blowtorch time? How did this become an option? Man, we haven't done too much demolition. 50% faster demolition. Professional hammer. I want the professional hammer. I'm curious, like, what does that look like? Oh. I'm out of fuel. I have to buy a new one. We have to buy it. Why didn't they tell me that?
6 months.
I have to keep buying them? Flamethrower fuel? Ow! Wait. So it's gonna like explode? Is this really beneficial? It's kind of cool and exciting, but does it really like make anything go faster? Oh shoot. Oh, I hope I didn't. Yes! Finally! I can get rid of the grass. Oh, that's nice. I don't even think I needed to get rid of the grass, but I did it anyway. Remove trash. What other trash is there? Don't tell me. Am I supposed to burn all this off? No. Why am I even up here? You're not making... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I have to keep... Like, this is obviously a little bit slower. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! I'm going to the bathroom. Break time. Break time. Absolutely not. Just a second. Quick break. That's no good. Just trying to... Where's my mouse? Hello? Where's my mouse? Okay. Give it back.
It's the last day of the festival, and it is so cold outside. Everybody made a lot of snowmen. Oh, everybody wham wham. Everybody wham wham. Everybody wham wham. Everybody wham wham. Thanks for bringing me on your skelter. You have made my dreams come true. I am glad that we became good friends. Oh, everybody wham wham. Everybody wham wham. We sat by the fire that night. Everybody wham wham. It was cold but you were by my side. Everybody wham wham. Everybody, we made it to the end. Oh, everybody wham wham. Everybody wham wham. Everybody wham wham. Everybody wham wham. The festival contest prize, it belongs to a king. It belongs to a snowman, man king. My name is Wham Wham, and I have a dream. A wholesome festival, but everybody feels happy and welcome. But this price is too unreal. One day I'll let it go. One day I'll let it go.
Everybody wham wham.
Everybody wham wham. Everybody wham wham. Everybody wham wham. Everybody wham 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 wham. Everybody wham 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 wham. Everybody wham 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 wham. Everybody wham wham. Everybody wham wham.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Where's Foolish? Where did he go? Where is he? Wait, what the fuck is this song? What is this song? Whoosh!
Hello!
Hello! Hi, Foosh!
Hello!
Hi.
I am back.
Dude, I'm about to shower and go to bed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I went to the dentist today, and basically my face is like numb, and I keep like looking in the mirror and trying to like smile, but only half of my face works, so it looks like I'm doing the Debbie Ryan smirk. You know the one?
The meme, like the
Yeah.
Okay.
Like half my face is just broken, and then the other half is like going upright. So I look like I'm smirking, like I'm literally doing it right now. It makes me, oh my god, I feel so uncomfortable. I'm just constantly Debbie Ryan smirking.
Is it like,
And
like
then
you can't even like feel it either? Like if you touch it, is it like you can't feel it?
No, it's been so long that I definitely like feel the sensation of my skin now, but like my
Oh.
face is still broken a little bit, like it's not quite there yet.
Well, that's
Also, I
fun.
went to Trader Joe's today for the first time in years.
How was that?
Trader Joe's is always such a trip for me because I feel like they have a bunch of like ethnic foods in there
Okay.
that just barely make the mark, but not really. Like for instance, I know pork shumai dumplings are better elsewhere. They're always going to be better elsewhere. But why do I want to buy them? Is it the colorful packaging and the fact that it says they're like what $2 or something? I'm like, oh shit, maybe I'll bite. You know, it's like I know it's not gonna be good, but I still want it. And I went in there because I wanted the balsamic glaze that I heard so much about.
So-
And then I left Trader Joe's with a cart full of shit. More than anybody in there. And I know they have a car. And I
Oh.
don't have a car. And I had so many groceries. So that's always such a hassle. Guess what? Cart full of shit. No balsamic glaze. Not even green onions. What the fuck was I doing in there? I blacked out. I blacked out.
You didn't go in with a list, did you?
No.
You didn't stick to the list.
No. I've got 2 lemons and a lime. What the fuck am I gonna do with those?
I don't know. Make, I don't know, like lemon juice, lemonade with a sprinkle of lime. That's how are you just not gonna go back to Trader Joe's?
I just can't go in there because like I fall for it every time.
All for their devious trap.
The packaging, it's a bit too good. It is. And it's all so like they don't make anything over $5 in there unless it's like meat or something.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all got like each package has at least 6 colors or more.
It sounds like a pretty good time there.
It's fun. That's why it's a problem. Big sand. Oh, that's a good idea. I have so many so many avocados now too.
Wait, so
Have
do you
so
go to
much
the dentist
produce.
or Trader Joe's first?
I went to the dentist first.
So were you like smirking the whole time there? Like did everyone just
Well,
think you
I've
were
got a
having too
mask
good of a
on,
time?
so nobody
Oh.
knows, you know?
Sometimes you can tell though, like you can see like in their eyes kinda.
Well, I wasn't like smirking with my eyes.
Oh.
I
But you
was
can
actually
like
looking pretty deadpan because
oh.
I've been awake since 9 p.m.
So really it just would have been scary if like your mask like fell off or something. And a little spooky.
I guess so.
Wait, you say you've been
Damn, is
awake
that
till
heavy, Ryan?
since 9
Yeah, but
p.m.?
right now it's 4 p.m. for me. So I guess it's
You've been almost up like 19 hours?
yeah, something
You
like
know, your
that.
schedule makes no sense. Like it
I
just makes no
know.
sense how it's
I
like
need help.
it differentiates like every day or like every other day.
It's so terrible. It was good one dude, no, you know when it happened?
Hmm.
Remember when I told you I was like, "Foolish, I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm too full after that chicken sandwich."
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
I what was it? It was like what, 3 or 4? I woke up and it was 9 p.m. I was like, "What the fuck?" And then I wasn't tired anymore.
I just don't see how that I don't know. I just don't see how like one can go into a nap and then wake up like 8 hours. Like I just
I
don't get
don't
that.
Dude, I'm not even joking. I was so tired for no reason too. I had only been up for maybe like 12 hours at that point.
Okay.
No, I did use an alarm. I did. I used
You just
3
ignored the
alarms
fuck out of it.
and 2 separate companies called me. And I answered both of them, and I don't remember the conversations I had with them, but one of them had important info for me and I just looked at my note and I was like, "Oh shit, that happened."
Wait, so you had full on phone calls with 2
2 of
companies?
them.
And you don't
2.
remember?
Yes, one of them had to do with taxes. I'm scared. They were like, "Your important documents." I was like, "Uh-huh." I was like, "What numbers do you want me to write down?" And so those are the numbers in my notepad.
So you managed to sleep, call, and like write down notes? Wait, that'd be scary.
Dude, I don't know. I feel bad for the lady that was calling me because I was like, "Okay, well, can't we do this later?" And she's like, "No." Peach rings with the 25 gifted.
Thanks, Peach.
Thanks, Peach.
What a
That's awesome.
peach.
Yeah, what a peach. What a ring.
Ring. 103.
Wow. Oh,
So,
yeah.
so maybe you're having tax problems.
No, no problem at all.
You're about to go to prison
No,
for
no, no,
tax
no.
evasion.
I don't even know if it was taxes exactly. I'm very confused. Don't worry. I'm gonna
No.
send a message for clarification.
Don't even worry about it. They said they're skipping 2021 taxes. Don't even worry about it.
Oh shit, let's go.
Yep.
Yay!
Yep. So just whatever you were gonna do, don't even worry about it. They said they got us covered this year. But last year.
Righto.
Mhm.
Sounds good. Wow.
So I mean, so today's been like you've gotten some stuff done. It sounds like though.
Yeah, I went to the dentist.
Yeah, you
Went
got yourself
grocery
a
shopping.
grocery whole bucket list of things for yourself.
I'm scared of what's to come.
What?
I don't cook. But I have so many perishables now. I'm like, I didn't get green onions, but I bought fucking chives? Like, what's happening?
How do you? So you don't even cook, but you started grabbing shit?
I was like, these chives will go great with the potential scrambled eggs with creme fraiche that I'm about to make.
Okay,
Like,
that
what
makes
the
sense.
fuck?
No, that makes sense. Boom. Eggs. So you
Yeah,
have eggs.
but I didn't buy creme fraiche because I was like, why? Nothing made sense in there. I was so tired.
Did
I
you
look
at
like a
least?
zombie.
Did you at least get? Did you at least get eggs? Or do you have eggs?
I did get eggs. Pasture raised, my favorite.
Pasture raised?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
So there's like there's cage free, Fuck, I forgot the tiers.
Or maybe I do, and I just don't know the names of them. That didn't sound familiar either.
Cage free is like they're not in cages, but they
Okay.
could be. They're like crammed together still.
Okay.
There's one. I forgot. There's the step after that. That's like It's the step between cage free. Oh, free range. Yeah, free range. But basically, they just have a really small balcony within their like hut that they have where they're all crammed together.
Mm-hmm.
And then pasture raised is where they can go outside and eat bugs.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
So free range is actually like not really. It doesn't really mean much at all. No,
Oh.
not pasteurized. Pasture raised, like raised in a pasture. There they
Pasteurized.
can eat their natural dinosaur diet of bugs and seed.
Keep
Yep.
it up, Shark
I feel
Boy
like a pretty
smile.
good indicator of whether or not you've got a really solid egg on your hands is when you crack it and you look at the yolk. If the yolk is more of an orangey color instead of like a neon yellow, you've got yourself a good egg right there.
So you want orange. You
want more orangey
orange
yolks
egg.
than a pale yellow yolk.
What about what's the difference between like the egg shells? Like you know like the white ones and like the orange brown eggs?
As far as I don't know. I always prefer brown eggs just because I think like makes me more comfortable for some reason. I don't know. I'm like, why are
Your
the
comfort
eggs?
egg.
What the hell is she talking, bro? Is she drunk? No, I'm trying to teach you something. Just because you don't understand it doesn't mean I'm stupid, you nerd.
Yeah, Tina.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Just because he doesn't understand.
I just
call him a
got here.
dumbass.
Why are
You're
we
a
talking about
dumbass.
eggs?
Yeah! Woo!
You're a fucking dumbass.
Holy shit! Oh man, you went for it, like double down on it.
I did.
Good for you. Good for you. But
But
now
white eggshells. Wait, I missed it. God, oh my god, the chat's just full of rolled. I'll never see it again.
but now you're about to shower and sleep.
Eggs are graded based on size, but white eggshells are bred to be white. It's not natural. Okay, so I feel like maybe, you know, I fell off for a little bit, but I heard that it was kind of a myth that there was a difference between white and brown eggs, but
I don't know. Thought you just know the answer.
I actually really don't know that one when it comes to chicken eggs for some reason.
It's just the chicken. Like chickens can just lay a different
It's just
egg.
the type of chicken. All I know is that when your yolk is all orangey, it means that they're usually eating bugs, which is a good thing. It just means their yolks are more nutritious.
I like eggs.
Yep. Eggs are good. You probably love eggs because you work out in the morning and go to your 9-to-5 job. So you probably have like, what is it? Like 2 eggs, a slice of toast, a strip of bacon, a cup of OJ, maybe a cup of black coffee on the side if you're feeling frisky.
Black coffee though.
You don't drink black coffee?
Mm-mm. I like just like basically like if I just like make it like here, like I'll just do like coffee and creamer with it. Like
I know what'll help you drink black coffee.
Mm.
You know when you usually have a mustache? If you just keep that mustache, you'll harness the energy of a of a lumberjack that drinks black coffee every morning.
I feel like I then like have to drink it out of like a mug though.
Of course.
Yeah.
What
like,
other way? I
well,
drink my black coffee out of a mug all the time.
I couldn't use like this, like the thermos anymore. It'd have to be a mug.
Well, okay, the thermos gives office dad energy, but the mug gives like lumberjack.
What if I painted this like red and black with like the stripes?
Perhaps not. They do make a thermos mug version though.
A thermos mug? I guess that kind of makes sense.
They literally that same brand, I'm pretty sure.
No, that makes
thermos
sense. It's
mug.
basically like this, probably smaller, but like the handle.
But mug shaped, exactly.
Huh. Okay, I could maybe get behind that. You know, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I feel like this
Yes.
holds more, so it's like.
Yeah, I see. Wait, so you put creamer in there?
Yep, just like, you know, the coffee and then just like creamer.
What kind of creamer?
Like powdered creamer.
Really?
Or
That's intriguing.
every once in a while, like maybe like milk, I'll just add like coffee and milk, or maybe like coffee and like a liquidy creamer of some sorts, but
No sugar?
nope. I used to
I
do
don't
sugar
like-
and then I was like, I don't need it.
I don't like creamed coffee without sugar. I either like black coffee or if there's cream in it, there has to be sugar as well. Like it's all or nothing.
Hey guys, powdered creamer thing. Well, maybe I'm not using the correct word though. Maybe it's not, if it's like powdered, it's not called
No,
powdered
I know
cream, but
exactly what you mean. It does come in like a powdered form.
yeah, but like I said, maybe it's
I've
actually
seen
called
it.
something different though, and it's not called, but I don't know. But if I go to like Tim Hortons, for example, I'll get like French vanilla like cappuccino.
There's a Horties where you're at? What in the world?
Horty?
I thought those were only in Canada.
No way. They're not called. No one calls them Horties, do they?
I've talked to some people and they call it Horties.
I've never heard that one.
I didn't hear that one either until
Oh.
someone said, no, some people call it Horties.
I've heard like Tim Hortons and like Tim's or like Timmy's, but never Timmy Hortons or or Horties.
Okay, well, I'm gonna ask my friend because if she lied to me, then I just look stupid. It's Timmy's. I'm pretty sure somebody says Horties.
Well, apparently, so there's one. You do, you freak.
Oh no. Oh my god. Have you ever had Tim Biebs?
What are those?
Justin Bieber's Tim Hortons collab.
No, I never did.
They're like donut holes.
What makes
but
them
they're
different?
called, like, instead of Timbits, it's like
Yeah.
Tim Biebs. Like,
Okay, I'm following now. Okay, that makes
Tim
sense.
Biebs.
Okay. Oh, I love.
Yes, they're not that good. Really?
Are they flavored differently? Is it like the
I
Bieber
don't
flavor or
know.
like?
What? Beaver flavor? Of all the things that are like
Beaver
strictly
balls?
Canadian, instead of just saying like maple syrup, you went with beaver flavor? Are you out of your mind?
I don't know.
He said, is it pine needle flavor?
Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know what, like, if you're trying to make it different, like, I don't know. They're
Is
just,
it
it tastes regular.
melting salt, road salt, road salt flavor?
It tastes like a normal Timbit, so it's nothing. They just happen to put it in front of his name. Like, that's how it was.
Does it taste of moose?
Of moose.
As a barista, I'm obliged to ask,
Dude,
what's your Starbucks order?
moose?
Foosh.
What's my
Mooses?
Starbucks order? I have only ever had one drink from Starbucks in my life, and it was like 2 years or 3 years ago. I forget. It was like 3 or 4 years ago, and it was just like at an airport. I had Starbucks. I was like, I'll try it, and I have not gone back. I don't know. But yeah, so inside of Starbucks, I just go to Tim Hortons.
I see.
But I don't know exactly where Tim Hortons is, but I guess it's like some places north, maybe, United States.
As a Canadian, I'm crying. I'm so sorry. I still haven't been to Canada, and I really want to go.
It's like in Canada. Like, why would I go to Canada?
I hear there's a lot of good food trucks over there.
Oh, just not what I expected.
Maybe that's a little random. I don't know. I just...
Come to Canada for the food trucks.
Oh my god, moose are huge. Moose?
Yeah, the moose.
It
Moose.
just feels like it should be mooses.
But it's weird. I'm totally fine with
Like,
deer.
it sounds dumb.
Like, deer doesn't bother me. Look at all the deer.
Yeah, deer doesn't bother me either.
Look
At all the moose. Like, that just sounds singular to me.
Look at all that
I don't
moose.
like that. Look at all that moose. Like, really? That sounds dumb.
Big moose right there.
Those are some big moose right there. Why are they southern?
I don't know. I don't know why they're southern.
Look at all the. It's like look at all the chickens, but they just say look at all those chicken. It just doesn't sound right. I think. Look at them.
All those moose.
Look at all them moose.
I don't know. It just makes it funnier. Like
I
if
just
it's
don't know
southern.
how to say it correctly. It would still be those moose. Look at all those moose. That sounds. Oh, yeah. Well.
That's a lot of moose.
Meese gang.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, the Mises. Anyways, as I was saying, they're huge.
I don't know if I've ever seen a moose actually.
Dude, if you, oh my god, you should pull this up on your stream if you can. Like a moose sighting, like a moose on the road. I'm not even joking. They are so much bigger than you would think they are.
Moose. Oh yeah, no, I've definitely seen stuff like where there's huge moose. Size maybe.
No, it has to be a YouTube video.
Oh, YouTube video? Okay.
Yeah, of a moose walking down a road.
I don't know if this
That's
is
how you know.
Wait. I just found like this image though. It's kind of funny. Open.
They're so scary.
Like I don't know if this is photoshopped or like it's just like the path is small but makes it look large. It almost looks fake, but like this is like one that popped up just like.
Well, let me see. Oh wait, what? That doesn't look real.
I don't know. I can't tell.
Why is it bigger than a tree?
I don't know. It's like a Bigfoot sighting, but it's just...
I think that's fake.
That's a whole lot of moose, though, no doubt.
Look, that's what I'm saying. It has to be a video. Look at a video.
Okay.
Gotta be a video.
Okay, sorry. Let me find something real quick. And here I can share when I can share the screen after. Moose. Okay. I need to pause this game real quick. It's literally there's been